Good morning, people. Let's go. Allô, Danick. Allô, Danick. Je sais que t'es déjà retourné à la job, mais je t'aime. Bye. Bonne journée. Hey, what's up, guys? So, welcome back to another day on the Datsun. I feel like I'm saying that 10,000 times a week. But good news is we make progression, and that's what we want to see. Today, we're gonna finish installing the brake booster in place, because that's, like I said yesterday, it's a big thing, because basically it could like we're gonna be able to make sure with that the cylinder head is not too close to it when we install everything. So hopefully everything's gonna be all right. It looks okay so far, because when I'm looking where the stand's gonna be, it's not really sticking out a lot. But maybe the heat shield won't fit, so that's why we're installing that. So first of all, we're gonna complete that this morning, because we started yesterday and I had to go, and we were such on a good push right there. So basically I need to take it out. We need to re-drill the hole for the brake pedal to clip on it, and once this is done, we're gonna finish installing the master cylinder there, and then we're gonna go ahead and start working on the actual engine, because we're gonna be pretty much done with what we wanted to do in there. So that's a cool thing. So far we should be pretty much good to go. I have a bunch of things also we're gonna be able to do. I need to take a note of one thing I need to order. I just had a flash right there. So in that list here, the studs are bought. That we might be good. What I need to do is ground harness for body and engine, because I need those braided ground that goes from the bulkhead fitting there to the chassis and to the engine, so everything's gonna be grounded, and the electricity that was hard. Electricity is gonna flow like probably through the entire car. So with that said, let's go ahead and let's start by removing that. So we took a look yesterday. I can actually show you right here, because I took a picture of that. So if we're looking here, so this is our hole right now. This is where it needs to be, and we are maximum thread right there. So we cannot screw it in even further than that. So we really need to re-drill that hole. We're probably gonna drill it a bit further back and then unscrew a little bit, like everything, so that we have a bit of play at the back there. It's gonna be a bit better for the pedal movement, I'm pretty sure. So let's start with that. Dual side. Hey, just 2 tries, not too bad. So here we should just have this morning two little bolts to remove from here. Oh, we're going back there. I was not ready mentally for that. Is it really some 13 or is it 12? No, it's 13. Oh, there we go. So we're gonna do that. I don't know if I had one on the other side for that one try we did. I feel like I'm losing my pens this morning, which is not the greatest feeling. Maybe chat will be happy too. Okay, we had one. Perfect, it went to the ground. And now the one on top, right here. So once we're gonna be done by with drilling that, we should be pretty much just ready to throw that in. I'm really wondering if we're gonna have any issues with that clutch pedal staying on the ground. Gonna have to take a look and make sure that it is indeed the fluid pressure pushing that up, because I was saying it was the same thing on the brake side, but it is not. That's a lot of noise for no reason. The brake pedal is actually going back up by itself, so I need to search the internet for the info. Oh, there we go. And with that done, there we go. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. So this is what we need to work on. Let's install that straight on the engine. But basically all I need to do is unscrew that part here and re-drill a hole the same size on top there. I see there was a reinforcement on top here, so that's something we won't be able to reuse. That's sad a little bit. I'm gonna have to believe. But I'm not too worried with that. Like, brake pedals have a lot of pressure going through them, but the brackets is made in a way that it shouldn't be a big issue. So I'm just gonna keep that. I'm gonna clean it first of all. So there we go. Going to clean that. Yeah, that's maybe the biggest concern, the fact that there was kind of a shim holding that in place, but hey, not holding that in place, but creating a bit of reinforcement. But this is like a pretty thick tab right there, so I'm not too concerned about that, because this is the original Datsun one, by the way, that was put onto our new little thing there. Worst case, we're gonna be adding one sleeves like that welded to it if needed. With the TIG welder, we should be able to do something like that one day, like some small modification and stuff. I don't have really the technical knowledge yet. Well, I haven't done something like that, but I'm pretty sure we could, which is cool. There we go. There we go. Like new. I should put gloves when I'm doing that though, because I'm putting chemicals on my skin, which is not great. It's not the best idea. So once we're gonna be done with the brake booster, like I said, we're gonna start lifting that engine, I'm pretty sure. And we're gonna start working on adding the flywheel at the back and maybe all the clutch system actually, like putting all that back together. And that's gonna be super cool because that clutch system is gorgeous. It is just insanely good. All right, there we go. So with the bracket being all cleaned up ish, like way better than it was. We're gonna take a look at what size is this, and we're gonna drill a hole right next to it in here, just making sure that this is going to give us the place to bolt that to the actual brake pedal. So let's go with that. Might have to take the camera out of the car if you want to see it, because we're gonna be on the workbench for a while. I'm gonna try to give myself a bit of space in here. I'm starting to lose my mind over the lack of space around the workbench, which is not the greatest. So drill bits, that can go over here for now. All right, I have access to the actual workbench. That's cool. Oh yeah, I need to answer those guys too. I need to answer Techno Toy Tuning about my issue and see with Apex Engineered, because right now nothing is lining up and it's not really cool. There we go. Oh yeah, really damaged that camera mount. Dual side. Dual side. My morning voice is not making the butt happy. Let me do this, that. Dual side. There you go. All right, so in here we'll need those plastic clamps that protect the metal for that one. All we're gonna take a look at is drilling through here. So we're gonna take a look at what size is that hole, and we're gonna try to replicate that. Bigger than that. I don't know if you knew that, but like, do not measure a hole like this. This is supposed to be, well, not supposed, it is the exact size. The only exception will be like bigger, bigger one sometimes that not even here. So basically you can just take your drill bit and take a look inside here with the other end of it. So you're gonna find out if it's the right thing or not, instead of going with that can get stuck or something when trying to measure it. You're gonna have the right measurement right here. So see, right now I'm really close, and that one might be too big. Yep, so that one it is. So let me grab the drill. We're gonna be going in there and drilling the shit out of it. So with that being said, just before doing that, I'm gonna actually release it another time, install that at the back here, and I'm gonna go grab a punch, and I'm gonna just punch a guide like around the middle. I won't take a proper, like super precise measurement, but I'm just gonna send one about in the middle where I want my hole to be drilled. And therefore it should help guide my actual drill bit at first when trying to drill that said hole. So if I'm looking here, I should be good at around there. There we go. And so this way I just have a mark that's gonna help guide it. So just like that, it's not moving at all. That's perfect, that's what we want. And so here we go. I'm gonna use Wiz technique here of putting a bit of engine oil instead of WD-40, because the WD-40 was not giving us a good feel about all that. I can just line that up. and see it's not trying to go away on the surface. So now I'm just gonna try to make it as straight as possible. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, so there we go. That was not too hard to do. Honestly, just went straight through. Cutting with, like, drilling with the actual engine oil works way better than what I used to do. So thanks again to those super cool viewers who told me that. That's really, really helpful. It's really working better. I'm gonna go grab some gloves because I don't wanna hurt myself, get shards and everything, like, you know, all the bad things you don't wanna happen. So I'm gonna just put some gloves and we're gonna start working on that. Should be a pretty straightforward installation. The only thing that could really go wrong with that right now is that my two holes might not be lining up properly, like at 100%, which could cause basically that to not work that great inside the car. I'm gonna go and blow a bit of air on top of it. So just wait for it. Oh, that sound, man. All right, there we go. There we go. And from there, I'm gonna clean the edges also, because right now they are not that clean. With my little tool here. What's up, Hog? Good morning. How you doing? Good morning, beautiful. Wow, 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 wow. There we go. That should be not bad. I'm doing great. I feel like it's gonna be an amazing day today, and I'm happy with that. I'm super happy with that. Just drill the hole. Wow. I'm gonna test the locking pin inside that said hole, and we're gonna see if we're ready to throw that back in. What's up, chef? People feet. We love that. Let's bring the people feet into place. Heck yeah. Good morning, chef. How you doing? Right, so we just re-drill the part that's gonna be going for the brake. I'm gonna lose it if I'm doing that this way. Let me grab a plier. Oh, I'm losing my mind with the lack of space right now in here. Can't wait to get everything in the car so we don't have to think about it anymore. There we go. We could probably wash that a little bit. That's not really a rag to wash it. Let's go grab the brake cleaners. Which rear end are you talking about, sir? Can you be more specific, just to make sure we don't have a misunderstanding here? Can't wait for the Hawk word from Hawk. Yes. All of them. Generic rear end. There we go. All right, is that fitting in? So first one was that. Now new one. It's a tight fit, but it fits perfect. Seems to line up pretty well. Everything seems great. Only thing I will have to say is that the head of the bolt is locking a bit on the side. It's not sitting flat, but there's no play in it or anything, so I'm not too worried about that. And since that's going like that, the cotter pin is also fitting, so technically it's just more of, it was already like something that can be loose in place, so you know, no biggie. No big issue there, so let's install that back onto our brake booster. that. Let's grab the set brake booster. Gonna clean it up a little bit with the air compressor. At the rear over here, just making sure that it's all clean, because now it was a bit dusty. Worst sound in the world incoming. Oh, it was good this time. There we go. That's good. Front cam. So now with that, we should be able to just screw that back in over here. So let's just try to screw that straight. That will be a great idea. Not like so. There we go. And now we know that with that hole, we should be able to go almost all the way down and unscrew it. Like, I'm gonna go all the way down actually, and unscrew it just a touch. So like that. And now we know we went a bit too far. So we're gonna just remove about that amount. On top, we might have to do it and undo it a few times, just because we don't know exactly what's gonna be the depth of it, but hey, there we go. I might actually be able to refit the nut behind it, which will be amazing, because technically you should have something helping locking that in place and add a bit of tension at the back. So I think I might be able to use that now. Because that nut is quite slim, so if I'm throwing it all the way at the bottom, that might be perfectly fine, because that looks like about the right thickness that I needed to remove. So, you know, we're gonna start there and see what's up with that. There we go. Ta-da! So let's throw that inside the car. So what I'm gonna do is try to throw that here and try to align that with the actual brake pedal. Do you think I got it first time? I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm gonna bring back the camera inside, because again, I'm gonna have some fun time inside the car, underneath the dashboard, working in the worst spot in the world. There we go, like so. Dual side. Let's readjust that like this, like that. There we go, and now let's take a look if we manage to throw that fork right around. First shot. Ain't no way we got that first shot in place. I told you guys, it's gonna be a good day. Hoping I'm not jinxing myself right there, but hey, so far we cannot complain. A brake booster lining up with the pedal on the first try. I'm thinking that anytime. Oh my god, this is the worst position possible. There we go. Two of them are threaded in place. Oh, let's start. Right, that one's at the top started to thread, which is perfect because that means we should be good. There we go. Cool. Now, how good or bad is it? Oh, worst position ever. Time to try to take a picture of that. Of that bad boy. I haven't got it there. I have no clue what I'm taking a picture of right now. I think I'm about in the right position. Oh, there we go. Okay. What is that saying? Oh, ho, ho, we could unscrew it even more. Or just apply a tiny bit of pressure, but it needs to come back there. So this is where we're at right now. I don't know if you can see it, but basically the hole is a bit further at the front, which means we should be able to try to unscrew that a little bit more, which means I need to get it out again. So we have about half a centimeter to move forward with that. Not the greatest, not the worst, because it will be basically right there. I thought really that we will be closer to that. Oh, let's do that. I just did a little slight modification there. So let me try to see it. It's so hard to actually take a picture of that part. Yeah, basically I need to move it forward by like 4 or 5 millimeters, and we should be pretty good right there. Let's take it out. Let's make that properly because it won't come out anytime soon. So might as well. One. Two. And can I just remove that third one right here like so? Yes, sir. All right. I won't take the camera out because it's gonna be a really quick change right here. So I'm just pushing that out. And from here, that will be about that, I will say. Something like that. I pretty much remove the equivalent of half a hole there, maybe even one more. Am I confident enough to lock that in place? Nah. But I think I'm confident enough to throw it back in place. All right, let's go. Is there any chance I'm putting that back right around that brake pedal a second time? Oh, I think yes. That felt decent. Let's go and validate that. Oh, heck yeah, he is. Well, I mean, we suppose I asked him which rear he was looking at, and he just answered yes. So I think he's looking at all of them. No one is safe with Sheffy. No one is safe. Oh no, that was next to it. Let's try that again. Oof, I don't think that one was better. Nope, all the way on the other side now. Still on the same side. I got it so well on the first try, and now it's gonna take 10 tries, right? By the way, she's coming by the stream today. It's Lady Old birthday today. Just so you know. But I know she's in a project rush, which is cool for her, because honestly, I already said that. Oh yeah, I got it there. I already said that a couple of times now, but the cinema industry is really, really bad. 52% of unemployment right now, something like that. It's super bad. All right, let's go there. Let's try to get that into a decent position. Just like so. Just like so. Hopefully we're gonna be pretty close to the end result there. Why are you not treading? Oh, my back. I'm trying to make that sit flush over here, and therefore I should be able to reach that other side then. Because basically I need to make sure before pinning the pedal in place, like gripping that together. It's so painful. All right, the bum's gonna be all dirty, but it's okay. Better that than hurting myself. There we go. And there should go that one now. Without too many trouble. Up there. Now let's try to take a picture again and see if it's lining up. If it is, throwing the pin in, finishing, bolting everything together. Can I get it on the first try? I think that was almost, but not. There we go, second try. Ooh, that's looking good. Let's just try to take it down. It looks like a good picture. Ho ho ho. Need to bring it back up a little bit. So basically I'm just trying to find the sweet spot for the bracket and maybe just applying slight pressure on it. I think we should be pretty good. I think I could have unthread one more turn on that. I have no clue if I got it in there. Kinda. Yeah. Cause like there's a proper stopper for the brake pedal, so I feel like I need to make sure I'm lining up that hole pretty well. Are we going for that? One more little time. Taking it out. Because basically, if I want to do the things well,
the pen is blue. It's blue. The pen is blue.
What's up, Blue? Good morning, mate. So we almost line up with the hole. I don't know if you can see it well here, but we are almost lining up. Just feel like I need to remove like half of one turn. What's up, Blue? How you doing, you amazing human being? Hope you're having a great day so far. And I hope you're working in a better position than me this morning, because oh my God, my old back is not happy right now. There's one. I'm gonna remove that bottom one. All right, removing that so that we're gonna be removing it one more time. It's worth. Want to make that perfect, right? Not approximately good. The boss is not with you today, Blue. you're all free and good. Heck yeah. We're making good progression right now. Clutch pedal is in place. And yeah, pretty much everything is about to be in place for us to be ready to put engine. Classic killer. Honestly, Hawk, because of that sound, I think he's one of my favorite bus now. He's scary, he's running everywhere and sliding everywhere, and he can act as a child. Like, he's a hard bus, serious to take down and everything. Like, it's really a serious matter of fighting him. But at the same time, he looks so happy there. I really think it's my favorite one now. All right, there we go. I'm just going to unscrew that. Like so. I think that's gonna be it because I want to make sure I have enough thread also at the top here. So that's gonna be our final proposition for the brake pedal. It's impossible that this just went in perfectly, right? It's either left or right. It is straight, spot on the thingy. Let's go. That's a win. Let's open the door again. Let's just get there, reach that bolt. Few turns. Can I grab the top now? Probably not, just as usual. Nope. We're gonna have to screw the first one at the bottom. There we go. And let's throw the one at the top. Oh well, I need to go push that like so. Get that in place. And now I'm gonna be able to throw that one in place for good. Such a bad place to work on. So not fun. And there. Can I get access with that? For that one, I think I can. Let me grab a 13 mil with that one. And the last one, I just don't know how I'm gonna do it. My butt is all dusty now. Fun time. That's a 13 mil mid-size. Let's go. It was right over there. Oh my God, I need that little angle there. Hey, the cam changed. Dual side. I didn't know it changed. Sorry for that, guys. On that turn, oh my God, it's broken. That's true. Do I have one in that other kit here? Probably do, right? Yes, sir. Let's grab that clip, and that's gonna allow us to basically go in an angle. Where is it? Where are they? It's right over there. Come on, get in there. Yes. Oh, I had it. There we go. Third one is done. Easy peasy. Now I need to grab the fourth one, but first of all, I'm gonna pin the pedal in place. Haven't even checked if it was spot on or not. We're gonna find out. All right, I'm gonna need to take a picture. If it's not, I'm sad. But I think I might just have to press a millimeter or two on the pedal, to be fair. So it shouldn't be a big deal. Good morning, anyone joining, by the way. Hope you're doing great and amazing. All right, it's just not high enough a little bit. So let's try to push that up. Just a touch. Like so. Oh, almost spot on. Almost spot on. All right, so now I just need to slightly pull it down, like not even a mil. Like that. I just felt it. And then start pushing the pin in. Then maybe just slightly apply. Come on, go through. Ah, why are you not going? I don't want to take it out again. I don't want to. It's one of the shittiest places to work on. Don't make me do it. Not high enough. Let's slip a little bit to the bottom there. Oh, one question, is it? Yeah, maybe it's hitting something. I think I'm gonna have to. Let me check. It's hitting on the bracket. I'm gonna have to cut it. At least on one side. Oh, yikes. It's hitting on the bracket for the stopper. Is there anything on the other side? Is there? For real, there's a lot of options? No way. I have no clue. Yeah, on both sides. We need to take it out, guys. Like, even if I'm throwing that up here. I'm gonna take a look. There we go. That was a good picture. All right, so I need to take it out, cut part of the front of the bracket, and then, yep, I need to cut the front and unscrew it by half to a full turn. Yikes. Let's take it out. Can I make most of it out of that? If so, that will be fantastic, sir. That did work for that one at least. Let's try that one here at the top. Oh, not the good thing happening. I don't think that one's gonna be doable, but that one for sure. I destroyed my socket there. You can just switch number and everything. What? That's cool. So you can really go fully custom. Damn. But now, Blue, your name is too close to the one of Hawk, and therefore I have difficulties to know which one is talking in chat. Because at distance, I'm really using the colors usually to help me identify who's actually talking. You're not helping me there, sir. Oh my god, I hate working there. Send help. No fun allowed around there. It's a no fun zone. Alrighty. Cleaning the butt. Hey. Taking this out for the 10,000th time. Front cam. Now, let's remove that pin here again. And so basically what's going on right now is that I'm gonna have to cut it around here in the, not as much of an angle as that, but right now those corners are hitting on the bracket. So I'm just gonna cut the top part that we are not using anyways, and then go ahead and start threading that back in. I won't touch that nut there because I need to actually know where I was in depth here. So I'm just gonna leave it where it was. And then, yeah, we should get something pretty close to being final, hopefully. I thought that was a good one, not gonna lie. All right. Let's put protection gear on. Loud noise. Almost lost both earbuds. There we go. So I just shorten everything in here so that should fit. Keep quite a lot of material to make sure that when it gets released, it won't be having a lot of stress or anything, but everything has been pretty much just removed there. And now let's screw that back in. So if I'm going back to here, I know I had to remove a few millimeters. So just like that, we should be pretty much good. The only thing I don't really like about that is the amount of threads I have left, because that rod has been shortened, and I thought I would be okay with that, but now I feel like I'm getting a bit slow on threads. But there we go, that should be it. I wonder if now it's not going to be too long. We'll see, we'll see. I think it's gonna be the good one. I'm gonna tighten that up right in place. Not giving a damn about it. Bigger than 13 for sure. 17 probably. Let me try to see if I have my 17 mil out. I have one right here. 17 is too big. 16 or 15 then. That one is not out yet. So I'm just gonna grab small pry bar and see if the 15 is fitting. Nope, so 16 mil. Heck yeah. And just with a small pry bar, I'm gonna hold it just like the pedal will be holding it in place in the car. And I'm gonna be tightening the bottom nut in place so that there's no chance that moves at all in the car whatsoever long term. It won't release itself over time. I need to do that actually on the clutch pedal also. We forgot to do that yesterday. Let me, hopefully I will remember a bit later. There we go. No, we poke a hole through the masking tape in here. Gonna fix that right after. Let's throw that back in the car. Can I align the pedal on first shot? Hopefully I can. Oh, maybe I got it. Need to go take a look. Dual side. Dual side. Oi. Dual side. There we go. It's because of the heater. When the heater is starting, it gets super hard to... Yeah, boy. It's right in place. It's a good one, right? I can put that all the way in without doubting and having to remove it again, right? I want to believe. One can probably just go straight to. There we go. And so that one will be able to go right on top here or not. All right, I need to release the bottom one again. Wait, what? What is your problem now, sir? Why are you not lining up properly anymore? Oh, maybe because that is not in the right spot. No. I don't get it. Wait, what? Let me check. That should stay right in place. Just like that. Am I upside down? Why is that so hard to get out now? Oh, I haven't removed entirely the bottom nut, right? That might explain why. Well, let me take a look if I was upside down or not. No, everything's looking great. All right. Cannot be really upside down with that one, to be fair. It would be perfect if I had a wooden piece to hold it right where it needs to be. I might have one in the shelf. I think I've seen one not so long ago, but maybe it's not there anymore. Did I burn it? Maybe I did. Just need something to hold it in place. Maybe the hammer will do. The hammer's too long. Well, maybe not. This way it seems to work pretty well. Dual side. Dual side. When the heater is on, man, I swear to God. And we are next to the brake pedal of a freaking course. Hey, brake pedal is quite a job so far. Holy moly. Was not expecting that to be that long. I thought we were closer to getting that done. Is that in? Let's see. Ah. Hopefully it is okay, but it's really getting a bit hard to get everything in place for now. Okay, that's over here. It's over there, that's over there. That's that. Okay, I'm gonna try another technique. You might hear a shit show going on the other side too. And not too bad. All right, I was able to grab that. Now can I get an access to that one here? Not that well. So I need that. Put somewhere like this. Why do I feel like I'm compressing everything? I feel a resistance in there. Maybe now I'm too long and I'm pushing against that. I need to take a look. trying to find the best place to set up the hammer to hold everything in place. Oh, come on, man. That's where you would like to have a second pair of hands to help you. All right, let's take a picture inside the car, see how it's looking. Because right now I feel like I'm fighting something I was not fighting a few minutes ago. All right, what's up here? Okay, so I will need to basically push that upward, like so. Let's take a look and figure that out. I think we're really just a touch too long now. We're gonna see, I'm trying to line that up. Oh my God, I'm always going too far or not far enough. That's a solid picture. And I'm not too far. I'm really pretty much spot on, to be fair. Now we can see everything is clear. Honestly, I don't like working on brake pedals anymore. Pedals in general is painful. That was something I knew, but didn't have a lot of experience on them. Now I can tell you, they are painful for real. So right now the idea will be maybe try to actually pin that in and then just figure out a way to connect the other side there. Why are you not going in? I think there's a contact behind. Oh my God. Okay, everything was going super well this morning. Drilling the hole went super well and everything. Now, I feel like we might have to leave that here for now, because we might have to buy another pedal connector there. Reason for that is quite simple. Basically, right now we have drilled the hole maybe too far at the back, because yes, it might be a thing. And so now the pivot point and everything is like just going onto the pedal a little bit. So it's just like you need to apply that around the pedal, but the pedal is in an angle and the top is hitting the back of the U shape over there. Yay. Let's get up. It is comfy. It is really comfy. But that position, the position I'm working on, like in right now, is not at all. So that's like a huge division on comfort level this morning. All right, let me take it out one more time. Even though I would like to not do that, But right now I was feeling like it was compressing and I was forcing against something. It was the actual pedal I was forcing against. So that's why I was feeling the system getting activated there. There we go, and now if I get it out, I will have a mark. Right on top there, yep. Confirm. All right, so what's up with that? Front cam. So, I'm gonna have to, hey, I was so confident, like tightening everything in place and all. That's always where you jinx yourself. It's all right. There's worse than that. It's not the biggest of the deal there, but like it just sucks a little bit because not what I wanted. There we go. So again, I'm gonna leave that in place because reference-wise, we are spot on where we need it to be, so that's cool. I don't get why, so now it's hitting. Oh yeah, because I changed the pivot point, so that's why. Basically, right there, what happened is that here we drilled the hole too far at the back there. We should have put it in between the existing hole and where we are at now. So because of that, I went a bit too crazy at the back. This part might be unusable from now on. So that sucks a little bit. That has been welded around like from factory. I don't know if I could just try to remove a bit of material on it like at the top there, but I feel like I'm too tight. Like when you're pushing the pedal, it should basically clear. So let me do one thing. Give me a second. We're gonna take a look at one thing. We're gonna see if we have to buy another one or if we can work our way around with that one. I have a spare pedal, right? Like a spare pedal assembly, so might as well take a look at it and see if we can get that to work properly. So I'll throw that in here, throw that in there. Caliper back in here too. There you go, there you go. Coil bracket can go now over here. They are dry. Just gonna send them in here. I'm gonna give myself a bit of access to my table, just so this way we can take a look at all that. There we go. The engine block stuff. All right, let's see. Can you give me that brake pedal, sir, please? Thank you. Is it the brake? Yeah, it's the brake pedal. It's gonna be a problem because if it's not like, if now it's hitting the top, it's gonna hit the bottom eventually. So basically what I was looking at is like, you have that pedal and when I'm pressing it down, I look at the angle, how it changed and everything, and right now it's not the greatest. What's up, Only Cow? How you doing, sir? Good morning. I'm still on the brake pedal this morning. It's a huge deal right now because I probably just fuck it up. I will take a look though. I will take a look if the old brake booster had one. I don't remember if that one was from Toyota or if it was from the original one. So I'm gonna try to find, first of all, finding it will be a challenge in itself in that mess. But if I can find the original one, maybe I'm going to be able to salvage something there. But I have no clue where I dropped that, so that's gotta be a fun time. Why do I keep so many things in here? Oh yeah, exactly for the reason why I'm looking at it right now, because we might need some stuff. I don't have any ideas of where that will be, so that's the worst part. Because for a long time it was over here. I see part of the brake system there, but not the part that we need. The old brake booster. But I think we did take that part out of there. But at the same time, no, because that would have fit instead. It was probably not the same bolt pattern, like the same thread pattern on top. All right, I'm gonna have to dig a little bit in here, so let me do that. Right now, I'm gonna throw that away. Anyway, there's a bunch of parts I need to take out of here and make sure I'm saving in case of an inspection, you know? Like even the rear caliper and everything, I need to take a look at all that. There to there. Do I see any old brake booster? So far I don't. It's not the greatest. Is that over there? No. Over here? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. I have no clue where I threw that old brake booster. Legit, no clue. It's been a while. Yep, fair. 100% true. And I think you're a psycho if you're a car guy and you don't live in a little mess in your garage. Like, it's good to do some cleanup here and there, but I feel like most of the time we are living in a mess through the project until part of the project or most of the project is done. Oh, wait, I have something over here. That's the master cylinder there from the Datsun, so that's a good sign. It might be somewhere around here. I'm getting attacked. But, oh, I need to get that. That I might need that eventually, so I'm gonna take that out because it's in a place where it might get thrown or damaged, and I don't like that. Still no brake booster in place. All right, might be a case of just me ordering a new one. For that will just make it so much easier. Now I just throw a mess around here. Let me check with the cell phone. At this moment I find it in here. All right, so brake booster connector. I don't know if that's the way you call it, probably not. Pedal bracket, question mark. Anyone knows how it's called? That little, like it's kind of the fork. Brake pedal. Brake pedal push rod. Oh, we're getting closer to something. Master cylinder rod. I have a bunch of things here, but not exactly what I'm looking for. I need to take a look. What's that size here? Part of me will be like, hey, should we try to drill a hole? But that will be removing too much material next to it, and that will make no sense. The only other thing I could see is maybe try to weld something there. I see it's weldable because I have something welded to it. But even there, that wouldn't be the greatest thing. Like, that has a specific like format and everything, so I'm like, I'm maybe not trusting myself on welding something around that, because basically that's a U shape, so that's a metal U in place with basically a welded square on it and like a welded cube, and then it's drilled and tapped through the entire thing. So that's why I'm not trusting myself with all that. Yeah, we really just threw the hole too far, and like I cannot make it oval because basically since it's pushing and prying, I will just hear clonk 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 every single time, because basically would I wait, if I'm doing that, then I'm pushing, yeah, the brake pedal will try to push the rod, like the locking pin, to the back before applying pressure. Like it could just move further front, but I will have a dead zone that will be really awful and noisy. So yeah, I cannot do that. All right, let me try to find something else. I will take a look quickly into my kit right here, but I don't think there was anything included. I know Will would sell a bunch of those adapters. I just don't know if the thread pattern is going to be the right one, so that's what I'm the most concerned about. Is it maybe here? Why do I have a feeling it's around here, the brake booster? But I can see it, so I guess not, but I just had a feeling. I had a feeling. Yep, so we're gonna have to take that and look for it. All right, let's move on. Instead of wasting too much time on that and thinking too much, I'm gonna think about it later on, and I'm gonna be looking for now at what's up with our little thingy here. So we're gonna reinstall the brake booster with nothing in it, so just the bare thing right there, because that's gonna still give us what we're looking for, which means the actual well, the actual module inside the because I want to say it inside the engine bay, so that way we're gonna be able to see if it's causing problem or not. Yeah, right now I have no resistance at all here, so that's what we need to do. I was really close to getting that properly fitted, and then I took an arrow to the knee. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. So let's try to fit that once and for all. Come on. Go. Can I put the other one now? Probably close to, but not just yet able to. Now I might be. Or not. Let's go to the other side. There we go. Now I might be able to do it. Heck yeah. So that one's going in place properly. And now I need to sit on the ground in the worst position ever and try to hold that in place. So I will need to go too crazy on that, because basically we need to remember, I won't even put the fourth one, because we need to remember that we're gonna be sitting everything in place later on, and like we have to remove everything one more time to add another fitting for the actual brake pedal. So you know, we won't go too crazy about it. There we go. That's set it in place. Heck yeah. So, from now on, is it time to start working on the engine? I think so. So that's gonna be an interesting part of the stream, because we're gonna be lifting the engine right in the air, try to basically like strap it to the actual engine crane. So what I mean by that is that basically, wait a second, front cam. So basically what I mean by that is that here we have the engine crane. We're gonna lift the engine in the air. Then I'm gonna take a ratchet strap and try to stabilize the engine by applying pressure upward with the crane and downward with the strap, which means in the end it should help stabilize it. We'll be able to twist a touch, but not too much. And from there, what we're gonna do is basically put the flywheel at the back, torque that down, then lock it in place, put the main pulley at the front, torque that down, put it in place, and then we will be able to start throwing that inside the car. So we have a bunch of things. I'm saying that maybe we're gonna see if it's working pretty well, that setup on the actual engine crane. We're gonna be also looking at maybe putting the entire clutch assembly and the bell housing. This way, when we're gonna throw that in the car, it's gonna give us such a good reference where to slide it and everything before locking locking everything in place. So that's really the idea here. That's really what we're looking for. So I think we're really at this moment of the stream finally. So let's go. Because if today the engine is sitting in place, tomorrow might be transmission. Like if all the clutch and everything is done, tomorrow transmission might go in. And we have the mount to do on the transmission, so that will be quite a huge one. But if we get transmission and engine in place this week, we are such in a great place to start working with everything. So that's why I wanted the actual brake booster to be in place, because like I said, that's gonna give us a good reference with the head and with a bunch of things if the clearance are good, because we don't know that yet. No, I don't even have the ECU, Blue. So like I don't have the computer or anything. So basically right now we are putting that, like I cannot really start it before that cooling system. Like there's a bunch of things, but I cannot move really forward without the engine in place. Because basically now, even if I'm putting a radiator, I have no clue where the hose needs to go because I need the engine in place. Exhaust system, what size is going to fit in place? No clue at all. Fuel system, am I putting the fuel line on passenger side or driver side? Because well, driver side, passenger side, you know it. But like basically because exhaust system, I'm gonna have a big ass exhaust tube going through the entire car. And what does that mean? Heat. Do you want to have a fuel line next to a super hot tube? Maybe not. I want to put them from one side to the other. So basically everything is depending on that. I cannot order my shifter also right now just because as it is there, I have no clue what shifter I need to order. I don't know how tall it needs to be or anything because the transmission's not in place. So that's why like engine transmission needs to go at this point because I need a lot of reference on what is going to fit where in the car. So yeah, and as is right now, we had the place to work on it, so that's why we did the brake pedal, clutch pedal, and stuff like that. But we are now ready to work on the engine and try to throw it in that. Worst case, we might have to eventually remove it another time, but hopefully it's the first and last time it's getting inside the car, and after that we're just gonna be able to work everything around it, so that will be fantastic. I can't believe we're getting there. All right, so next step, we're gonna probably start cranking that up. Yeah. I'm gonna take a bit of masking tape because I've thrown a hole in one there. There you go, sir. Brand new. All right. Whew, that's stressful. So far, the good news is over the weekend, that crane didn't went down. So that means it's holding in place quite well. We appreciate that. So we'll see. I'm gonna switch the camera, the other camera from angle, because that's gonna be interesting. Oh my God, I'm nervous right now. I'm really nervous. That was a nice sound. If you're not nervous on your side, that's because you haven't been involved enough. Hey, no, I'm kidding. Dual side. There we go. That camera cannot be more sideways than that, I think. There you go. Are we ready? So that is in the air. I'm probably gonna have to bring it even further back. Yep. There we go. You believe in me? Aww. Oh, stop it, you. Oh. So if you've never seen that, in action. There we go. Right now we are on the 1 ton setup, so I can just remove that. There we go. And so the engine is right there, ready to troll us a little bit. So we're gonna be removing those. Let me grab the impact. I'm gonna find out which one it is. Is it 19? Yep. 1916. That. Yeah, what I'm most afraid of is that the engine crane has a failure and it just dropped down in one go. Oh yeah, it's the... Oh, that's what I forgot to order over the weekend. So I forgot to order the guiding pin for the transmission. We're gonna need that like ASAP. There we go. Engine is in the air. So now we can try to remove that from here. There we go. There we go. Throw that away for now. Like so, or something like that. And now that's where I want to basically hold it down somewhere like this so I can work at the back here, or somewhere like that. But it is trying to spin right now. I think the chain would have been better on the other side then. Because right now that's trying to stay in place. And I would like the front to point the other way, because when we're gonna spin that and throw that inside the car, we need it to be this way, like so. But this is at intention to the chain. Same with that, I guess. Yep. All right, we're gonna try to maybe flip the chain from one side to the other. Maybe I'm gonna put everything, because it's just going to be easier to work on if it is sitting like that, but the other way around, like 180 degrees. Holding, throwing that away. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, right there, it's not like even trying to go anywhere. That would have been perfect. So let's try that all over again. Stop going away, sir. Like so, like so. There we go. So we just need the chain to do 180 degrees. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to actually put that in there. Let's go this way instead. Like so. 180 degrees. Huh. Yo, since I've put some engine oil in here, it's going so well with that little engine stand. It's really going way better now. Look at that. Now we're talking. Let's remove the plate all over again. There we go. Hopla. There. Sheesh, let's go. So from there, we just need to stabilize that. So I don't know if just, yeah, adding tension just like that a little bit could do it. Let me grab something here. Have my strap. Maybe I can go straight into the actual let me see. Maybe I can try to go like that. Straight into the engine stand. Yep, engine support could be the way to go. I'll try not to hit my head on the top there. Because basically that's gonna bring it right at the front here. So I just need to make sure I'm getting that in the proper position there. Just like that, just like so. See? Now it's still moving, but it cannot go too far away. I just need to make sure I'm not putting too much tension, but there, that's workable. That's a weird looking setup, but it's gonna do the job. So let me just throw that in here for now, because I don't want it. And I just need to make sure I'm not putting too much tension on my hydraulic cylinder there, because otherwise that would suck. But there we go. Boom. How about that? How about that? Time to work on that engine, baby. So from now, I'm gonna try to move it a little bit. So I can always adjust a touch of tension this way. Yeah, that's good. There we go. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to work on eventually, but hey, for now, it's good. So what else? What else? I'm gonna try to maybe flip it around a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, but seems like it could be doable. There we go. And if I'm putting that away even more, and then stand between the welder. Let's go. Bang! So what's up with that? Well, there's some rust in here, which I don't really like. We're gonna maybe just throw a quick little spray of paint to make it a bit better because it's all some surface rust there. And then we're gonna start looking at installing our flywheel in there. I'm gonna change my gloves because right now we're gonna touch some really good looking thing. I'm saying that, I don't know if I can really, it's a hard call that, because I don't know if I can really go ahead and paint that much. Like, I know the inner side here, no big deal. I need to just preserve that. Yeah, technically I can. All that there's in here, I have the sensor, so I need to make sure I'm not throwing paint in there. Otherwise, everything should be pretty much good to be painted. So yeah, let's try it. Worst that can happen is what? Contamination, and it just goes bad. I mean, you need to also make sure, I don't know if I prefer a bit of rust. Only Cal, if you're still listening, I will take your advice on that one. Honestly, I will be happy to have your advice. Because right now I feel like I might just leave it natural, even if it's gonna rust out a little bit on the surface, just because I'm gonna make sure there's no contamination. The paint is not doing the same thing as the sides and won't come onto my clutch. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense when I'm thinking of it. So we might just go like that. We might just go like that. Yeah, well, basically it's just like we saw what happened to the sides when the paint just started to fall off just with my finger going on top of it. If it's doing the same thing here, that's gonna be behind a housing. Like, if you want to understand what I'm talking about, it's the bell from the transmission going on top there. So this is getting that on top, right? And our transmission is gonna be bolted behind that. So since this is going on top, we get to a point where basically if the paint start to peel from here, it's gonna get inside that with the clutch component, which could turn a good clutch into a bad clutch, I guess. At least that will be what I'm worried about. So that's why I'm saying maybe it will be a better idea to not do that. So let's throw the flywheel in place instead, because that sounds like a better idea. All right, for the flywheel, I'm gonna bring the air compressor line over there, trying not to scratch my car. Like so. Gonna apply some to the flywheel. Oh yeah, they drilled my freaking flywheel to help balance everything, I think. At least that's what it's looking like. And so, with that said, here is our flywheel. Beautiful machine part. That just needs to go on top here. And from that, I'm gonna probably clean it with a bit of brake cleaner, but there we go. With some bolts to secure it. We're gonna torque that down, and then we're gonna be good to start installing the front pulley, then the clutch system. The clutch system is a really big one. You hate that it wobble like that? Yeah, that's the best we can do though. Usually people are doing that with one holding the engine and the other one torquing, and like it wants to twist everywhere. So I believe a little bit more in the strap pulley there than anything else. All right, so the flywheel is secure. I'm gonna grab some brand new, like there's already some thread lock in there, but since I know some of those bolts have been used to balance everything, I'm gonna throw some fresh blue thread locker on top just a little bit. Like I don't want to go too crazy, but I just want to make sure that we won't lose a flywheel inside the engine. So just like that, bit of thread lock, let it drip a little bit at the bottom there, and then I'm gonna send that in here. Just so we're gonna be 100% safe. Better be safe than sorry, because if that's falling from the engine, pretty sure it's going to be done. I'm gonna do them in orders, so I know I'm gonna go back to my top section there. Same here. See, compared to a lot of things, I'm quite confident with installing the clutch and everything. That's gonna be a fun one to do. I'm saying that, but like it's still quite a big clutch system, something I've never like done before. It's a dual clutch. It's a twin disc, basically. That's what they call them. And what do we mean by twin disc? Is that basically there is two separate discs of compound material that grips together. So it helps making the clutch smoother, but it is also making the clutch stronger. So that's the big thing with them. That should be 1/2 inch, I think. So we're gonna start that with the impact and finish it with no, that's gonna be 5/8, I'm guessing. Yep. Most of those transmission components were 5/8. So I'm gonna have to take a look what is the torque for the flywheel, but then we should be good. All right, from there, I'm gonna be torquing that, because basically I just help it getting pressed in place. And now we're gonna be working on setting that in place. I'm gonna use the tool that allows us to lock it. So let me do that. Right here, that's a tool we received few weeks ago, but we were not able to use. But that's basically just a really simple thing. That there is some teeth. Those teeth are just going to go and grab onto our flywheel right here, and basically hold that in place. So on the teeth on the other side, so I'm gonna be able to torque without the entire assembly trying to spin around. That's what we were missing also for the front, to actually like finish installing that main pulley there. I'm gonna try to maybe just rotate it just a tiny bit like that. So we should be able to install that right here. Are we? Or maybe like that. There we go. That's probably that one, right? Yes, sir. I'm gonna grab that with an extension. Yeah, honestly, they think of everything. The only thing I will complain about is that these stuff, because it's specialized tool for the actual job we're doing, it costs a lot. Well, it's not that bad, but like I think for that metal piece, it's like $50, $60, something like that. But I realized it was a must for those engine. Like I have one for my BMW also. You always need at some point to basically lock it in place. So there we go. Now it's locked, so we can just take a look at the flywheel torque. I'm gonna go check on the actual box for the clutch if it is mentioned in the document, because it is from a company. So I'm gonna take a look, otherwise I'm gonna assume it is the OEM one. The OEM torque spec, that will make sense too. Oh, so much stuff. There we go. There we go. This is our clutch system. That's how it should look like at the end, which is quite amazing, not gonna lie. Oh, don't fall down. Oh, the throw-up bearing tech tip, that's gonna be interesting to take a look at. Don't let any grease or oil contact any friction surface, fair. Fair. There's not really anything. Check properly. Unbolt pressure plate by removing 6 nuts. Note alignment, marked blue paint on pressure plate, floater, and flywheel. These must be in the same position when reassembling component. Perfect. Remove top disc, remove the 3 lock nut. Alright. For the floater, perfect. Install flywheel onto crank using high quality crank bolts. Torque bolts to factory specification. Alright, factory specification. Where's my book for the LS engine reassembly? It's here. Let's take a look if it was mentioned in that, because technically it should be. So let's go by the end of it. We have the front pulley. At some point they were installing the crank behind. Let's take a look. I don't see it. That's the rear cover, so it will be later on for sure. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just a star. 74 feet-pounds. Yep, all right. So I'm gonna disconnect that because I can hear you leak. There we go. So 74, and we're going tack, 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 tack. So we're not going straight like that, even if it will work, not gonna lie, but still. Let's do that the way they mentioned. So first triangle, second triangle, going and starting over there. Perfect. Let's take the said torque wrench. Let's move up to 74, like so. Let's grab the box for that. That was 916. Where did I throw it? It's over here. And here we go. We want to hear those click. Oh my God, I feel like I'm missing just a bit of length to be secured there. And I feel like the bolts do not have a lot of reach, so they want to strip a little bit. Please do not, sir. Feel like you kind of want to strip. Let's try that one. Hope it's not because I use an impact on them. They are so... Wait. That's not the right measurement. That's maybe why. Damn. That could have been bad. Well, technically it's already a bit bad. It's not 916, it's in mil. So it was close to be, but it's not exactly that. Let me try for... It's gonna be some 15 mil. Yep, 15 mil it is. To have that in a big ass impact tool, yeah. There was a bit of loose. So I was like with the imperial measurement, but it was just a bit too close. So, hey, that's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do that one more time. 1. What's up, bitbot? Comment ça va? Perfect. Flywheel torqued in place. Now with that said, we can already install our front pulley for good. Sounds awesome. See you later, Blue. When you're gonna be back, the engine's gonna be in. No, I'm kidding. I don't think it will be the case. So let's see what we can do here. What's up, zombie? How you doing? Good morning. There we go. So we are looking at installing the last pulley we are missing right there. So let's do that. Good afternoon, good morning, whatever it is around where you're living. Hope you're doing great and fantastic on this beautiful day where we are getting some progression and some failure so far. Nothing too crazy on the failed part of it though. Just drilled a hole improperly, and so I got myself into the need of a new bracket to connect the brake pedal to the master cylinder, well, the brake booster. So, you know, just a classic thing. All right, let me check for the front pulley. Okay, because of the high torque, the high bolt torque needed for proper harmonic damper installation, it is strongly recommended that you now install a flywheel holding tool from preventing it to turn. That's what we did. There are two methods that can be used to press the LS. The first involves using a harmonic balancer installation tool, which is fairly self-explanatory, but back in chapter 2 we also mentioned that an alternate method is acquire an M16 X2 120mm bolt along with at least a few washers. Use this longer bolt with the washer underneath to help spin up. Wait a sec, I'm just reading. Okay. Oh, that's interesting, and yet engine's so pretty. I'm making a burger. They always wobble, though. Yeah, they always wobble like that, right? But with the strap, it's actually not too bad. So there's that. But yeah. All right, so I'm curious. I'm pretty sure I might have ordered the wrong installation tool for that. I need to take a look. It was that for small block Chevy, and I assumed they would fit there, even if I know they are not fitting there. Where's my mouse? Over there. Let me check what I did order on Amazon, because we can still do the main pulley later on. We can just leave the flywheel tool in place for now, and that will be no big deal. Comments there. I'm gonna do that. Because I really feel like I won't get the proper tool for that. That so far everything worked. Few different failed, nothing too crazy though so far. That's good. Oh, I want to see more than that. 3 months, pff, we need way more than that. We need like 2023 probably. So when does your autocross season start? My first event is June 1st. Mine is, we have a school May 5th, I think. May 6th, May 5th, something like that. Then we should have, well, let me check. First event, May 18. May 18 and June 8, second one. By the way, if you didn't know, Saner, which is not too far from Montreal, there's the national happening, Canadian Nationals on the August 24. There's gonna be a pre-sale for that even in not too long, I'm telling you that. Because I'm on the organization of that event, and so I can tell you there's gonna be some good stuff happening there. It's basically an event on 3 days. Friday is for test and tune, and then it's 2 days of competition. Saturday and Sunday. That's really dope, honestly. That's like, and they add both of your results together, and then that's your final result at the end of Sunday. Yo, where's that? So if you want, that could be a really solid one to try. Harmonic balancer installation tool. That's the one I called. When did I buy that one? I didn't. It's not that one I ordered, but yeah, it's saying small block and big block Chevy, which is probably not the right one. The right one is probably that one here. That is the big ass bolt they are talking about, with 2 washers to help them rotate. You just have to be there on Saturday and Sunday. Friday is optional. Like it's the same price, but it is optional. It's just to test the surface and see if like your car is reacting properly, and if you want to make adjustment. Apply a little bit more to the bigger like the bigger Challenger, I would say, like the bigger setup. Like my BMW, there's no adjustment except maybe pressure, like, and that's pretty much it. I can get the tool for Friday. Well, we can just go ahead and not do that right now. We could just go ahead and install the pulley later on once the engine's in place, because we're gonna have plenty of access to that. And on the hoist, we should be able to remove that because it's the starter placement, so it's gonna be accessible. Yep, I think that's what we're gonna do. All right, sounds good. So I'm gonna order that real good tool for that, because right now I had the wrong one and I cannot refund it. Get it Friday, perfect. Have plenty of stuff to do anyway, and we have most of the thing to install at the back. So done, ordered, love it. It's lovely, I love it. So no more need of working at the front of the engine. Harmonic balancer is gonna be for later on, not today. Gonna throw it back in its spot so it's protected. There we go. Perfect. Well, let's work at the back here. So I'm gonna bring you back over here. Boom, 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 boom. Like so. What I'm gonna do is clean up with some brake cleaner here. I'm gonna take some new gloves because we want to have our dirty hand clean when working on that, and chemicals on your skin is not really good. Brake cleaner is really not really good for you. Like that, like that. Gonna take that, gonna take some blue towels, and we're just gonna go ahead and make sure we degrease that surface, because this is what you're looking at. That shiny surface at the back is what your clutch is gripping on. So that is what's gonna transfer the 600 HP of the said car, the said engine, to the wheel eventually. So you have to go through that if you want it to work. Gonna make sure I'm not putting some in places I shouldn't, like everything in top here. There we go. I was just seeing a bunch of dirt here and there, so we're gonna make sure everything's good. That's what we're trying to remove, basically. Making sure everything's gonna be clean AF. I see some patterns here and there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go through that. So we're gonna have to assume these are going to get worn out. And then we're gonna be grabbing our clutch system and trying to install that properly. There we go. There we go. Ugh. So let's go grab the clutch boxes. Well, just the box. There's just one. It's just a big ass box. I almost died. But that's just usual thing, right? It's just a casual thing over here. Ugh. Clutch system over here. Let's take that out. It's so beautiful. I can't wait. So the book can go away for now. Let's throw that over here. That here. Just want a bit of cardboard, but if you want to see it, there you go. Look how beautiful that is. Wow. It's red for more power. Everybody knows that. I'm not trusting that. I'm gonna throw it in here for now because that's safer. So what we should have, this has been installed like that. This is the top plate, floating disc and everything. Okay, so to make sure everything's working great, all right, install flywheel, perfect. Remove the 3 small nuts from the float. Stud and washer, be sure to shim. Be sure the shim do not fall off the studs. Perfect. Then what I need to do is undo that box here. Take a look inside that, because basically I've thrown all the hardware in a little container back in the days when I disassembled that over a year ago, to be fair. That is almost 2 years ago. It's a year and a half now. So here's the shims. I think floater strap and the shims are here. Perfect. I see the shims. So from now, there is 3 bolts, they said, right? For the floaters. So I should have 3 shim in there that needs to go on top. Just need to find the last one, because obviously it's not spot on in there. There you go. And from there, first one here. Wait. That was not supposed to come with it. Second one here. And third one here. There's a lot of picture to follow, but that basically is the shims taking places in that. Install the bottom disc with the sticker. What do you mean the stickers? I'm not sure what they're talking about. I'm not sure that tool's gonna still do the job. It needs to go like that. Align everything. We're gonna go like this. We'll see. Yeah, my micro would only be air adjustment. Will be fun to go to for sure. I will have to take my wife to a nice dinner so I can fair. But honestly, that's gonna be so much worth it. It's gonna be like insanely cool. All right, so I'm gonna try to figure out everything I need to put in place. So let me take a look at this. Lock washers are all on top. Those ones, is that? Pretty sure it's this shims, right? Where's the golden shim going? It seems thicker than that. Lock plus gold. Yeah, the golden one are on top there, perfect. So I'm figuring out pretty much everything right now. Alright, I'm gonna start removing some stuff just so I can figure out where that's going. So that's for the top and final plate right here. So do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Let's take a look. One, two, three, four, five, six. So I'm missing a bunch here. Not I'm missing, but I'm missing a few studs. Where are those going? Oh, it's also the 3 at the bottom, so +3. Yeah, so 9 there. Perfect. Now, with that said, do we have how many? 6 of those that I know exactly where they are going. Sorry, I know I'm away from the camera right now. If you want to see, I'm just trying. Well, I'm gonna bring you over here. Worth having a look there. So basically, I'm just trying to organize myself through that. Like I said, it's been 2 years, almost 2 years I've disassembled everything. So I'm just going with the logical order here. So I can tell you that every single bolts here has their lock washer. Some are smaller. Oh, and some nuts are also smaller. So that's a good thing to notice. That one and that one. So those are the 3 small studs. These are the bigger one right here. So I'm gonna be making sure to install that properly in place. Smaller lock. There we go. Bam. So now in my box, I have everything splitted there. So I'm just taking a look at getting everything there. Now we have a bunch of shim in place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those 6, I can see them in that picture here. They got a really good guide, by the way. Honestly, I'm really happy with what they did so far with that. So there we go. That's going all on top like that. Just like this. Now, the bottom section there, that's only that. Plus, I think every time we have a contact on the flywheel, we have a small shim to put in place. So these really small shims are really going at the bottom. So like here, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but here we can see, yeah, you can see it right there. The shim is underneath the red part, and I'm gonna assume that there's also one underneath here, because we can see a slight gap there, and we have some smaller shim, 3 smaller shim there. So I'm gonna remove what I just put there, and I'm gonna say that logically that plus shim with also the other shim there, that's where you want everything to be. So let's throw that in place. Because basically it makes sense that you have something to split, like the contact with the flywheel and everything. So we're gonna do that. I'm just gonna make a double check to make sure we are not seeing those small shims anywhere else, but I'm really confident about that. Yeah. Gold lock, everything's in there. Yep. Let's go. So we're gonna start to assemble that here. There we go. I should probably try to clean all of them, because it's sure there was some inevitable dust getting in there. So I'm gonna bring all those 6, and we're gonna start working right here. Good afternoon, Orange. How you doing, sir? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We got progression here, that's for sure. We got some decent progression. I'm gonna grab the first small shim. if I can grab it. Ah, I was getting there. There we go. Making sure that shim is in excellent shape. Throwing that in there like so. Then rubbing that. Oh yeah, there's some dirt on there. Oh yeah, let's make that clean. Good afternoon, anybody joining right now. Hope you're doing fantastic. I am. Honestly, I'm super happy. We got a bit of a failure this morning where the brake pedal won't go in. I have to order something, but like, you know, classic just car stuff. Not doing exactly what you were planning, right? Otherwise, everything's going great. We have a wonderful day and we're getting close to throwing that little lovely engine in place, which, you know, I'm more than happy about. Is that really fully in place? Oh yeah, it's the, look, the ring crushing there. Perfect. So we're just doing that and we're preparing our twin disc 800 HP ready street clutch. Haven't went with the 1000 HP ready because we know we're not aiming for that, and I don't want the clutch to be too intense on the driver. So, you know, gonna try to make sure that the girlfriend can actually drive the car too. So that will be wonderful. I'm sad because there's a bit of contamination on that flywheel and I know it. It's not bad, it's just like few dots because we sent that over to a shop to get that balance, and since then it has been contaminated a little bit. So we just have a bit of a few surface rust spot, but it's not a thing to be worried about. It just sucks because it's brand new parts, but still, I mean, I'm gonna drive that for a month, then if I'm not taking the car for 2 weeks, it's gonna look like that anyway. So, you know, just like brake component pretty much. There we go. Oh, that brings a little question there. I have more shims than I thought I had. I thought I had only 3. So we're gonna have to take a look at this. Are you 2 shims or 1? Just 1, sir. I think I know what's up with that. And that's no good news. All right, so there we go. Let me just grab the other one. That's gonna be that one. Emotional damage. What's up, Mr. Pound? How are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing fantastic. All right, now the big ass. I'm not comfortable working like this. Let's grab a chair. Because, you know, I'm an old fatty ass. So might as well try to work properly. There we go. That's better. Hey, that's comfortable. All right. You think, guys, I'm gonna get Kappa on Friday? I hope I will. But then PV said he will be up. He will be there. He will be waiting for me, so I'm afraid. I'm afraid, guys. I'm scared. There we go. There we go. So far, so good. I'm gonna have to take a look at the end there, but I have a doubt of something and I hope it's wrong. I might be wrong. Let's go. Right here, like so. Can you please, sir, just go straight in place so I don't have to force it against you. I'll try it on another one. There we go. That one is going sitting flush to the back there. All right. Okay. I might be wrong. I think I know what's up with that. Right, you're gonna go sit against that, right? There we go. Good boy. So, am I wrong? Am I right? 1, 2, 3. And there's probably 2 stuck together, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. 1, 2, 3. I need 6. And I'm gonna take a look if I didn't put 2 of them stuck together or something like that, or even here. Are you stuck together, sir? No. I'm missing 1 shim right now. Not there. Not there. But here, that one is weirdly thick. Not really. That's good, that's good. I'm gonna just finish those red parts then. Anodized aluminum. We're gonna go with that. Just need to make sure I don't have like something behind, because right now I feel like I should have 2 small shims behind those also, because I feel like basically they are calibrating everything at first, so you need to put that back in place and make sure everything's looking great. I'm gonna have to take a look maybe over there if I didn't have a shim get out with the actual lock washer or something like that, so I'm gonna go take a look in not too long. For now, let's just push that in place. Starting to look cool. Starting to look amazing. Thank you everyone for being here, by the way. I really appreciate you all just taking a time to be here watching what's going on and all. That's amazing, that's fantastic. I'm really privileged about that. Like, I feel like I have a privilege being here doing that all day long. Like so, boom, there we go. 5 shim, let's chase for that last shim we're missing. If I had to bet, is that it is stuck with one of the thing here. So far it is not. I'm not seeing it anywhere. No Gucci. Stuck behind that maybe. I don't see it either there. We're gonna have to find it. Now, if I'm getting all of these stuck together like that, because that's such a shim, a small shim. This one. Hard to tell. All right, I'm not going to lie. I feel like I might have made a mistake back in the days. If you ask me, there's only 5 shim because, and they are some small shim, they are going on these ones here. These ones are made in a way that basically, if I'm showing that to you, I just bring that and that. So that here was going like that, like this. First clutch, first disc, actually, I should say. That's going through here to hold that like so. And this is going towards like that, so that the blue marks are lining up, right? Now, if we say this is how it's going, well, the thing is, the shims were probably to make sure that was holding properly in place. Like those shims were probably to make sure this is a flat surface here. And this is what I'm afraid of, is that I've disassembled the clutch 2 years ago without thinking of that. I haven't noted what was going where. And so I might have some contamination on those surfaces, which is no Gucci. I might have like an improperly aligned clutch disc in there. I'm gonna have to take a look. I'm gonna go check on the internet to know. Yeah, that's not holding really. Okay, let me grab more blue towel there. Gonna try to finish cleaning that up a little bit, and we're gonna check on the internet and try to find out what's up with that, because there must be a way to reassemble all this. Maybe it's gonna take a bit longer than expected, but there's a way for sure, right? There must be. Because this is going like that, like this for sure, because we need to be able to see that blue mark, just like so. So let's take a look. Internet's gonna be our friend. That. Who's writing to me? Meio penché. Oh shit, that's a nice one. Okay, so what are we looking for? It is. Oh, I'm gonna take a look to know exactly what it is. Make loud. Clutch. Wait, I'm gonna remove my gloves because that's not fun to type on a keyboard with that. Well, on a cell phone screen. We're gonna take a look what's up with that. So MacLeod twin disc clutch reassembly. There's a 30-second thing, but I don't think it's gonna be the one. It's from the company. They will assume I haven't been a dumbass that disassembled the entire thing.
Right here's one of our flagship products, the RST twin disc clutch wheel. If you don't want the flywheel, we also provide the adapter ring which bolts to
Not that. Let's take a look at another one.
Standing train on a sec. Okay, catch up. So, I had to take my clutch out of the car. New trans cap. I wanted to clean it. So here are the different parts. So this is your contact here, surface, and then behind, which I'm going to see if I can get this off. I might have to put the phone down again. I might as well just go ahead and do that now. So there you have that, and then you have your second disc. Goes like that, and then this exposes your flywheel. And then you have your second disc, contact surface, and then behind it's your second disc. So your first disc.
I see a shim in here on that guy's video. It's not exactly the same clutch as the one just like a touch over that one here. I'm gonna take another look.
What's up, YouTube? As well as like this 1200, and we're gonna get you going.
Come on.
Sure that we do that. So with the first disc taken off, on this one you can see that it says fly. If you're using a different brand, it might say engine side or something like that, but the flywheel and the engine are gonna be in the same direction. As I've taken off the top disc here, and I've taken off the pressure plate, what I'm now gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and start putting the nuts and the washers back on in the exact spots that they came off. That way when we go to put them on, these spacers down here don't go flying anywhere we don't want them to. Same thing for the floater plate and the second disc. Put the flywheel onto the actual crank. You can rotate it, make sure
There's not a lot of indication. MacLeod twin disc clutch. All right, I see a post of someone saying I might have fucked up. Wait, what? Look if you and see if you don't have an even number to match the 5 stud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. I have an idea of how that could. Oh wait, no, because that's the 3 bolts here we were talking about anyway. Not even the big one, right? These are not fitting on the big one. Nope, they are not. So they are really going on these ones, and that's where it's getting a bit messed up. So yeah, I think I did fuck it up back in the day. So we're gonna have a bit of a longer time assembling the clutch. Experience kicking, yo. Underneath the big spacer, yep. Which go underneath the pressure plate shims. I just put it in the way I was going to. I checked the clearance and I think it will be fine. At least I'm hoping, yeah. All the shims seem to be the same size, so I just split them up evenly. All right, flywheel and first disc. Can I remember the size, but it has been posted somewhere on their site. Anybody got any suggestion for that? Just throw it about the right way. The floater plate has the 3 bolts holding it on. Under the head of the bolt is the lock under the head is the lock washer, and the back side of the floater plate between the flywheel gets 2 dark shims and 1 of 3 of the smaller but thick spacer. Wait, what? The backside of the floater plate is that one, by the way. That's the one we're looking at right now. It's gonna be doing a when we're gonna be neutral in the car, by the way. That's gonna be a thing. For now, we don't need that alignment tool at all, because basically that's gonna be afterward. But yeah, because that's gonna move all that in the center once we are starting to install the big plate on top. But yeah, so basically that floater plate here, dark shims. There's no dark shims. 12-point nuts. We don't even have that. It's a different one, that one. Different. My new issue is I'm having a load of trouble getting the clutch fork to slide into the throttle bearing. That's not what we're gonna have. Oh, we're gonna have a bunch of things to look at, guys. Holy shit. So 0.020 between the floater disc and the clutch disc. So once we're gonna be pressed in, we need to make sure we're having the proper amount of distance in between all that. So that here won't change anything because there's nothing else going on top, right? Let me check with the picture of it. Ugh, my glove. Yeah, no, there's nothing. So it won't change anything. So the shims must go at the back there. With that being said, that means we're gonna apply a bigger distance in between that and the clutch disc here to make sure we can disengage that. And if I had to do a test for that, it will be about probably spinning that around while holding that here and see if I have a higher point on that. Well, I need to bolt that down. I'm not happy right now. You need to put the quantum drive in the flux capacitor to boost the capacitor and make time travel possible. Shit, for real? Let's go. We're gonna do that. What's up, Gab? Good afternoon, sir. I have my idea of how that might go. I have 3 shims that seems pretty much the exact same thickness, which means I could throw all 3 around those 3 bolts. And then after that, I have 2 that are really, really thin. So they should be like going on both sides like this, like that, or like that. So therefore it's just applying a slight angle, like making that probably straight or something like that. So for now we're gonna go with that. We're gonna test that theory by throwing those shims in place. Let me grab that, let me grab this. Yeah, so far it's a good but interesting and hard day because I have a bunch of questions and I'm on the big stuff for the car. So, you know, just classic casual stuff. That pretty sure it's exactly the same thing. These 2 are super thin. Just barely bringing any changes there. So I'm gonna leave those 2 for now there. And I have an idea of what we can do, guys. Wait for it. We're gonna try to make it happen in a proper way. So like that, like this. Like that. Like this. So basically the 3 shims that seems to be the same, they are going exactly in the same spot where they are going to create a bigger space with the actual floater disc, like so. That's such a weird one. I'm gonna take a look if I cannot remove a bit of contamination on that one. Just rusted slightly, nothing too crazy, but you know, I hate it. So that, and now if I was to throw that on top and bolt that on, I should be, and that's probably because there's a bit of bending in that. That's actually what's going on with it. So if I was to throw that in and bolt it and take a measurement of what's going on that surface on the other side, I should see where I get like a higher point, and then from there I could basically add on the opposite side the 2 small shims. I don't know if you're following that, but if that is working, that will be 300 IQ meta right there. So basically what I'm saying is that I can do that, use this, and there's nothing else going there. So basically I can go with that. That. And that. Is that a 1/2 inch size right there, or 12 mil? 12's too small, so it's gonna be 13. And I don't have my 13 because they are in the car. Sounds like a solid plan. Yeah, I mean, I think I really well, not I think. I did fuck it up 2 years ago when I disassembled it. At the same time, do you imagine keeping track of what is pin number 1 to 9? Because basically you have 3 small ones, like 1 to 3 and then 1 to 6, and keep everything exactly in the same spot. At least all the shims seems to be exactly the same for the biggest one. So I don't see any difference in thickness in those ones right here, which is like pretty good. Just gonna have to make sure I don't have anything. Might grab some air. So we're just gonna throw that in place, torque that to what it needs to be. I feel like there's a bit of loose there. Yeah, that's not that great. Gonna try the 1/2 inch, see if it's fitting a bit tighter on that. Yeah, fair. And like, I feel like knowing myself, I really went too fast over that, not thinking at all. Yeah, that's a better fitment. I prefer that. So, you know. So we're gonna try to fix that with big braining the thing. Because basically the only reason I have 5 shims, and that I'm pretty sure I haven't lost any. So the only reason I can have that is that I need to correct a slide angle somewhere, right? And therefore that's what we're gonna do. Install the floater onto the stud. Be sure to note the alignment mark. Check, okay, oh, and we have the different floaters. Straps must be on flywheel. Install the 3 nuts and tighten to 25 feet-pounds. That's what we're going to do right there. So 25 right here, right? Yep. 25 feet-pounds. There we go. Perfect. So with that 25 feet-pounds, there should be a slight amount of front to back movement. Check disc clearance at this time. Insert the pilot tool and rotate the disc. There should be a slight amount of front to back movement. If there's more than 0.25, I mean, it is not good. So we should be able to do that and do this. And then I need to measure the actual clearance there. So we're gonna see if it's good. I feel like it's way too much, which is scary. It's spooky, spooky. It's spooky, spooky. So how thick is 0.025? Oh, I mean, I have 0.024 right there, and it doesn't seem too bad. I have 0.025. Should be less than that. It is fitting. Am I able to fit something else with that? If I'm able to go with a 0.1, that will be 0.026. That will be too much. Well, I technically can. It's not like a real good fitment, but I technically can. So technically that will be too much clearance. Yep, that will be too much clearance. So what's up with that? Okay, install the bottom disc with the sticker on the flywheel side towards the engine. Install the floater onto the studs. Be sure to note the alignment mark. Floater straps must be on the flywheel side. Floater straps. Yeah, okay, that. So those straps here. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, they are flywheel side. Okay, they should. It needs to make sure. We need to make sure it's not the other way, and we have the blue paint anyway. Okay, install the 3 nuts and tighten to 25. Check the disc. There should be a slight amount of front to back movement. If there's more clear, the floater will push the top disc into the pressure plate, resulting in no clutch release. If the clearance is less than 0.020, the bottom disc will drag on the flywheel and the floater, resulting in no clutch release. There is too much or too little clearance, you may have dropped some of the shims or placed them on the wrong stud. Call the factory tech line before you proceed further. If all is correctly tighten the 3 floater bolts on each stud to 25. Do not use Loctite on these nuts. What's up, Lump? It's all good, boy. Oh, you're here for the ASMR, love it. You are here now. Welcome, welcome. And I'm here trying to install a clutch that is way more complicated than anything I've done before. If I'm adding shims, I'm gonna add clearance actually, right? So it makes no sense. Because that's right to its spot. Everything there is in the spot there, in the zone. And did I put that wrong maybe? But again, that shouldn't be the case. I just don't know like if I'm measuring that properly, but that's definitely loose. Wait a second. I might have part of the answer right there. Hug everyone. Oh, again with target user. I see how it's going. Yeah, I mean, I hope I'm getting that. Basically here I have too much loose. Here we're almost good. They're way too much on this side. So basically I need to tilt everything down to one side pretty much. That's where we maybe have mixed up a bunch of things. All right, well, that's gonna be a long process. That's gonna push us backward on our progression a little bit. Like we won't, ouch, we won't be, it won't go as fast as we plan, but hey, part of the game we're gonna do what we need to do. So I just bring a bit of cardboard on my side here, so I'm gonna be able to drop my stuff in there. Side cam. There we go, that's better. So yeah, so basically what's up with that is that I need to make sure that this disc can spin, but the clearance between everything is super important because like I was reading in the book, if it's too much of a clearance, it won't be able to get released from the engine. But if the clearance too big, it's gonna grip on something else and it's gonna make it, it's gonna cause problem in the end trying to get that to work properly in the car. Like we're gonna get problem where the clutch won't release itself necessarily, so we need to make sure we are removing that and getting that all in place properly. And in the end, I should end up with pretty much the same exact gap everywhere around. So that's the thing. That's the hard part. So I'm gonna lay that on the clean cardboard there, and that's gonna allow us to get some reference point. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Thank you so much for being here. It's lovely to see so many people in here while I'm struggling with some things that I screwed up 2 years ago. Because basically for those joining, I'm just gonna be explaining quickly what happened. Basically, like a year ago, I sent everything to the workshop and got like the crankshaft like all grinded and basically balanced, because since I'm going from automatic to manual, now we have a flywheel instead of a flex plate at the back here, plus the clutch and everything. So I just disassembled the clutch and sent the flywheel plus the crankshaft plus the new piston and everything, and they got that balance. However, what I didn't know is that the placement of the shims behind is important depending on the stud. It's not like just, oh, you have a bunch of shim, throw that in there in a specific order. It is actually changing something. So now I need to make sure I'm getting that something in the right order, so that when I'm measuring clearance between that disc, that clutch disc here, and that flex plate, that floating plate, the clearance is good. Because basically we have a bit of a special clutch. As you can see, that's a big assembly, and basically the thing with that is that we have 2 times that kind of disc. Yeah, normal clutch like my BMW M3 and stuff like that, they have only 1 of these discs. We are going to run 2 in the Datsun, because that's gonna make the clutch smoother but hold way more power. So we shouldn't go through the clutch like in the first few weeks of getting the build running, which, you know, it's kind of a big plus. So yeah, that's going this way for sure, the way it's fitting and everything, because otherwise on that side I don't see how that would be possible, right? I mean, it could still be possible. I just feel like it's more logical that everything has been written there, bottom. All right, let me read again the instruction there. I'm gonna bring them with me actually now. This clutch is designed to operate within factory, these factory tolerances. Okay, close enough. I mean, if all the measurements are good, it's gonna be really good, right? There's a place saying call the tech line, so we know there's a tech line if needed. It's designed to operate with the factory clutch linkage, regardless if it is mechanical or hydraulic. The amount of throwout bearing travel is critical for proper clutch release and apply. Many later models are equipped with a hydraulic throwout bearing and master cylinder. Typically, with OEM application, the throwout bearing travel is 0.44 inches to 0.445 inches. Sorry for that. This clutch is designed to operate within those tolerances. Perfect. All right, so that one is not really relevant for us. The clearance is less than that. With the sticker on the flywheel side towards the engine. With the sticker on the flywheel side towards the engine. Wait, what? What sticker? There's no sticker, there's just like bottom written like that. And the way I see it here, it's supposed to face towards me. It's supposed to be facing like that. So I'm gonna bet this is how it is supposed to be. Okay, so first of all, let's take a let's take a look in here. So my first guess will be to remove these small. That was dangerous. I don't like that. I'm gonna remove that for now. Just to, you know, make sure we're not damaging anything. So here, I'm gonna remove the small, that small shim here. Look how small that is, and that's gonna change everything. So that, I don't want to mix them with that. So I'm gonna throw that in here. Yeah, that one's good. We're all good here. Where did I throw that first one? Oh yeah, here. Because we had two small ones only. There we go. So these, and if I throw that back in, like if right now I'm throwing that back in like so, like this, and now I'm locking everything back in place. Let's see what kind of clearance we have now with the clutch disc. It's just gonna be a trial and error until we get the proper measurement and tolerance, I guess. I mean, there's worse than that. It's just not fun because we could have got that done in in such a low amount of time. But hey, there we are, trying our best. There. We're still at 25. I mean, we did, we did pretty much exactly the same thing for the engine, like assemble, disassemble multiple times. So, you know, we're not that far from keeping the work the same way on that here, or the engine. There we go. We just reduce a bunch of clearance in there. I can already see it. Let's just try to see how much we are at now, like how low we went. So 0.25, still fitting in here. Not fitting at all on top here. Like not at all. So see, now everything went a little bit sideways like that. And here I have way too much clearance. Like I shouldn't be able to basically throw that like that through here. And here I just cannot put anything. So now I need more clearance on that side. At least we're just working on the 3 stud right there. The other one had all the same amount of things. So from here, we're gonna start by throwing one bigger shim on this side. Till we get the same amount of clearance everywhere. So since we need to add some in here, we're gonna undo that. Assemble, disassemble, assemble, disassemble. Testing my patience, but hey, we're gonna get through that. Don't you be worried. We're just gonna use our brain and make sure we are getting that done. There we go. So now like that. Now I'm gonna grab one of the thicker shim here. Send that right there. I'm gonna throw, wait for it, I'm gonna throw even a small one because I'm suspecting that to be where it's going because I was really low on clearance that way. So we have 3 shims now in there. Ooh, bad boy. And now we should have like basically change, whoops. For doing that, let's throw the big one again. We should have changed pretty much everything on how it behaves behind there. So we're gonna try to get that done again. Ugh. That sounds like a Tarkov night between Sheffy and Blue. A little date. A little date, hey, 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 hey. So how cool is it, Chef, that because you sold a computer to Blue, he's not loading 25 minutes late in every single raid? It's good, eh? Yes, Chef, it is a dual plate clutch. It is a 800 HP. Yeah, that makes quite a difference, right? Holy shit. But yeah, it is a dual plate clutch. So it is a McCloud. What's up, Beetlejuice? It is a dual twin disc McCloud 800 HP rated clutch. All right, we just gained back.
No, did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month? Any primers?
All right, I can barely get. That 0.025 in there, which is good. Almost nothing there. So we reduced the amount of clearance on that side, but increased it on that side. This is exactly what we were looking for. That looks pretty good, to be fair. Now we'll need to take a look. I'm sure the laptop had a regular SSD too. So getting the game onto the NVMe probably helped a lot. Yeah, that's for sure. That's a big deal there. Beetlejuice redeeming all the sound. Wait, you want another one? Choo-choo! There you go. That's your favorite one. I know it. The only thing I need to make sure, yeah. Let's go. The only one I need to make sure basically is that I'm not pressing like on this because there's a bit of flexibility due to the way it is done. Oh, coffee time. Thank you for that. So yeah, I need to make sure. I think the clearance needs to be measured without me applying any pressure on that to get in. Because otherwise, it wouldn't be like a proper measurement there. Because I'm just flexing the plate. Like, see, that is with about, I can still see it flex a little bit. So I need to take care of that. Here, that's flush. So if I had to say something, it will be that top here is still better. So my one small shim here is going right there. But where are going the two others? Let's remove that. We're getting closer, that's for sure. Did he just call me a bitch? Wow. Streamer man get insulted on stream. Impossible, right? No one's toxic on Twitch. So basically now we are getting close to, it's really just a small puzzle to be fair. Like, I'm getting close to having the good tolerances all around, like when taking 3 measurement, but basically I just need to install the shim one per one from now on and look where my tolerances are going. Since everything was in use, I shouldn't have anything left. I get to sit down and watch because there is no more work right now. Let's go! Ever fucked up with shims on the twin disc clutch, Only Cow? If so, I might need your help. But I think I'm doing great right now. I think I'm really throwing some luck washer on the ground. But other than that, I think I'm doing okay to get that sorted out. So basically, we had bigger clearance still at the top here, which is pretty much that. Here we were getting a bit tight, so we're gonna add the small one here, and I think I can throw another big one right there. We're gonna see if it's working or not. I think I'm great. I'm doing great with proceed to drop washer. Sounds good, so you can get involved if you want. Get involved in here. Come drop some luck washer with me. So I'm gonna do that. Add the small one in here because we were just getting a bit further away from our good clearance. And I'm gonna add one of the thicker one here because I feel like it's the thing to do. It's just a feeling. So I have one more shim left. I have no clue where it will go, so we're gonna take a look. Because we are looking to get into the 0.023. It is a McLeod RST Street twin disc clutch.
Hello everyone, concerned Christian father here. Recently, my 11-year-old son downloaded the video game Fortnite after playing it at a friend's house. While I didn't mind at first, it soon began to affect his character. Within a week, he had taken up hard drugs and smoking. When asked to do his homework, he called me a default and did a strange dance. His grades have been dropping heavily ever since that day, and now he's threatening me with V.
Oh no! With V, with violence. We were so close to getting that one through. Brian loves to let us down at the last second there. Except for NPV. He managed to find the right balance to get Brian to climax at the end of his TTS. Alright, so 0.020 right now. That seems not bad. 0.020 seems to be doing the job there. So it is there. Oh, too loose here. See, we're not lining up properly right now, because here it is at the bottom doing all right. I guess I know where the last shim's going. 0.020, let's see if 0.025 needs to be anywhere in between those, so we're gonna go with extremes. See, 0.025 is getting freely in there, but cannot go at all in here. Just a touch, but not at the bottom. Last shim's going here, so we will pop it out and push that back in. Pretty sure the last shim is going right there. Because now here it's super tight. There's more. Oh, but there's a, because of NPV, there's a big ass cooldown. I'm sorry for that. I can try to change it. There. Don't tell NPV I'm bringing the cooldown back down, okay? If anyone tells him, I'm gonna have to increase it again. Because of at NPV. Hell yeah. Just tag him, right? I see what you're doing there. There, it's gonna be a minute.
Yesterday I entered his room to see him smoking a cigar and playing extremely loud rave, simmer, music. He has dyed his hair blue and now refuses to go to Bible study unless we take the battle bus. I don't know what that is, but he refuses to take any form of transport except that. Please, I am so concerned. What do I do?
What do you do? I have no clue. Poor father. That's probably rough. Honestly, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I think we're gonna get that sorted out. And we're gonna have to test the top one. And we should be able to see if there's anything wrong with our assembly here. What do you mean there's a hole somewhere? All right, so if we're following our logic there, it was a bit too more spaced at the top here, but at the bottom there it was super tight. So we put our last shim in place here, and that should pretty much, because basically what happened right now and why it's not moving like just tilting up all the time is because the way that is done, this is bending actually. This is like acting as a spring. So we just need to make sure we always line up the blue part here. And then the washer, when we're torquing that down, they just make that kind of the spring system, the load being distributed through that. And that's why it's always modifying where our clearance is going. Where's my mouse? What are you saying? Just watch a video, I guess. I guess your flywheel is replacing the ring they were taking about that has a floater on it. Well, technically this is the floater. That's what I'm installing right now. That's the floater. And basically I fucked up disassembling it 2 years ago, it seems like, because I put all the shims and all the hardware together in one bucket. But basically here I have shims that are supposed to be specific to one place. But I think I'm getting through that, because I'm just making sure my clearance is pretty much the same all around between the floater and the clutch disc. So should be pretty much the best way to do it. Because basically you want something straight and like respecting all the the clearances they are talking about, right? There we go. So with that, what is that one? 0.25, let me check. 0.24. 0.24 won't go just by itself. It can go, but it's flush. Oh, see now, I feel like I'm having a bit more difficulties on top there. 124 there. All right, so if I'm removing a small shim there and adding it on top here, because that one has just one shim, I think the thin shim I added there should go there. Because the 0.25 is pretty much almost going freely here, and it is going free right there. Well, I'm saying that, but yeah, right here I have too much gap now at the bottom. So we have all the shims in place. Now it's to play and fiddle around that to see where we can get to 0.024 or 25 everywhere without being super loose on one side and super tight on one other side. Oh. I mean, it has to be done. Would just be so much. I can always like say, hey, if I haven't been like a noob, that would have been like so much faster. But I mean, at this point, it's done, it's done. Let's just figure that out and get that all together and make that car great. I was really hoping to throw the engine in place today, but it's gonna depend on how long the rest of the clutch assembly will take. It's already 2 in the afternoon. I still haven't eaten a single thing today. Oh my god, that's bad. That's actually bad. I'm gonna need to go grab a toast or something. Some toast or something to snack. So basically, yeah, when I'm spinning that, I need to do all that. So now we had something that was way more loose on this side, a bit tighter on the top here. So I'm gonna grab one of their super small shim right here, and because basically that's changing everything here, and send it at the top there, like the really thin one. Because here basically I have 3 different shim. I'm gonna make sure I'm taking the thinner one. I had 4 different shim. Well, that one is so small. I'm gonna grab that super small one because I've seen how much of a difference it can make. So I still have 3 shim in there. I'm gonna add that super small one on top, hoping that it will change everything all over again. That. Trial and error. That might not be a big enough change, but we're gonna see. Because we were not that far. We were really not that far. go. That's still spinning freely. 24. We got a bit more clearance on top here now. Now it's here where we are lacking a bit of clearance. 24 is a really tight and flush fitment there. Too loose over here. Let's try the 25. 25 is quite loose over here. So I will say remove one here, because if at the top here I'm not loose enough, I need to pop that out a little bit more. And 25 is fitting at the bottom here with no big deal, but like it's not as loose as the top. So how come is that so loose here yet? That's like too loose now. So should I remove that shim here and throw that in here? Because on that side now, I'm doing really good. Like the 0.25 is still a bit loose, but on the top here, I have difficulties to actually throw that in there. And now here I still have too much loose. Wait, what? All right, I'm gonna remove the smallest shim here and throw that here. I know it comes back to basically doing exactly the same thing I just did. Like I'm just bringing that left side here back to what it was, but I'm gonna be removing one from this side and see how it reacts. It's crazy the amount of difference it's doing. Like only one shim that I moved the smallest one, the thinner one, and it changed quite a bunch of things. Because I was saying I was pretty much tight at the top there, and now it's not the case anymore. It's really because of how it's kind of spring loaded. Got turned loose, fam. I'ma head home. Best luck to you, Vinto. Oh yeah, it's a tedious job, not gonna lie. I would have loved to make sure I don't have to do that, but we're just gonna set ourselves in the mood of an engineer trying to get everything to work. Have a good way home, Blue. Enjoy the rest of the day. So there we just have that one, and that's it. Yep. Just two there. So as I said, I'm gonna swap two here, because right now that's where I have the biggest amount of loose. I'm gonna work, since we are close, I'm gonna work with the smallest shims only, not trying to move too much around, because we are really close to getting that done. Like really close. Heck yeah, catch you tomorrow for sure. That might be the one. We are either one try away or 10,000 tries away from getting that done. Who knows? Because once that's done, we're just throwing the other disc on top and the main of like the pressure plate basically, and we're done. So that's Looking great so far. I have one question. Maybe if we're changing the torque on one side compared to the other one, it could change the way it's loading also. There we go. But that's not what we're looking for. We want to respect the torque. All right, there we go. Let's try that. 24 is loose. Hopefully 25 is just perfect. Oh, 25 feels really great there. Great there. Slightly looser there. And tighter at the bottom there. Way more loose right there. That versus that. That would suggest that now this has to come out slightly. There's more resistance there. And at the bottom here, then on top there, right? Oh, that's where, oh yeah, that's not super. All right, so I have more loose right there. It's not by a crazy amount, but I can still feel more loose. I would say here is the loosest part. That is the tightest part, and this is like that will be 1, 2, 3. So if this is tighter, technically this has to pop out just a tiny bit. So we just move a really small shim from here to here. And I would say that since here is quite loose, how is it in that corner right there? That's quite loose. I'm gonna remove another small shim and throw it on top here. That's what I'm gonna do. If I still have a really small shim at the bottom there, otherwise I'm gonna have to take a look and maybe do that. Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to find something that has pretty much the same tolerances all around. I know it's boring. I'm so sorry for that, honestly. It's part of the game. It's part of working on a car. Sometimes there's tedious job that you have to sort out before going even further. Sadly. Thank you for anyone lurking while I'm trying to figure that out. With a little bit of chance, we're gonna catch, you're gonna catch when I'm gonna throw that in the car. So, loose, all right. So we took a small shim, throw that there. That was the tighter spot. That was one, I said that was one of the, that was the place that was the more loose. So is it pretty cool? What's that? Oh my god. Nice orange. That was a nice random sound. Now I won't throw that on the trash because that costs like $2,000, so please don't. But yeah, I'm just a bit pissed. Let's grab one of the super thin. I just feel like I'm starting to lose my mind about what I should or shouldn't do. Like right now, I'm gonna throw one of the smallest shim on top. Okay, bye. And I'm gonna replace that there. And hopefully it's gonna work perfectly in place. That was a nice random sound, not gonna lie. Like you said, Orange, you're there for the ASMR, so you're just kind of listening without really listening, right? There we go. Oh shit, let's go. I'm privileged. What an honor to be the one on top. There we go. All right, one more time. Oh, we have a good resistance right here. Oh, pretty much the same resistance here. How is it doing there, sir? It's slightly too loose on that side. Like compared to what I get here and there. These two are almost the same exact thing with quite a bit of resistance. But that one here, too much loose. Really at the top around here. I need to take a look at what I have, because maybe I could remove one small one and replace that with one of the medium one here. Let's try that, because we're almost there. Honestly, that was the best try so far. So we're just going to switch two of them, like a thin shim on this one if I still have one, and a medium one on this side, and see how it's going. All the eyes on me, let's go. Poor you. Ugh. Ew. The only person that has been crazy enough was my girlfriend for the last 10 years. I don't know how she's doing. Seeing me every single day. Yikes. And all she can hear is car, tuning, turbo, car, tuning, turbo, car, Datsun. Or car, Tarkov, car, Tarkov. That's all she can hear every time we're chatting. All right, so what do I have here? If I had a medium one, and here if I still have a really, really small one, and I do, I'm gonna switch those. So that's super, it's not the super thin one. Held it. Inverted exclamation mark. That should go like this. Now, do I have one that is still super, super small there? That one. I need to make sure that, oh, that's a really thin one. I don't remember what I was saying about those. I wanted to replace a small one here actually, because that one has too much loose. What I'm gonna do is throw the thicker one there and throw back these three at the bottom there with the smallest one on top. We're gonna see how that's going. I really need to stay focused on what I'm doing right now because it's, oh my god, it's getting a bit hectic to keep track of everything. It's getting a bit rough on my mind. There. Please, sir, I'm not going there, thank you. After that try, I might take a 5-10 minutes break to just grab something to eat because I'm gonna like freaking die right now. Maybe make myself another coffee, something like that. That could be fun, right? That could be something decent. I kind of want to get that done. I love Orange making sure that everything stays fun in here. Like there's a bit of distraction while I'm just trying to figure out everything. Here we go. Still spinning, should be perfect. Now, reference point will be that. That's better at the top. Now I feel like it's on this side that now it is too loose. All right, there. All right, so that and here at the top is where it is the less loose. This is actually quite tight on top here. So if we were to switch one of the really thin, I think I have a thin one on top here. That thin one could be switched with an actual medium one from somewhere else on either side here, and that should help. All right, I'm going with that. I've been researching how I can run a piggyback ECU on my micro. Want to turbo it. Nothing really made for them. On the Micra, I read the Miata. Yeah, the Micra is a bit, it won't have, what year already? What year is it? Because I don't think you're gonna have a lot of options because you won't be able to go with something bolting on. You're gonna need to rewire pretty much everything, which is rough. You don't have a lot of support. I will take a look what the Micra Cup is actually using, but they are probably not too afraid of paying big money for good ECU, right? And I just dropped another lock washer. Cool. Yeah, 2015, yeah. I will take a look what Microcup is doing, but yeah, like I said, yeah, so they are paying for a standalone ECU that they are just going to fit in there no matter what. I mean, at this point, do you know about the Speeduino? It is an ECU, an open source ECU made to work on pretty much a lot of things. Like you can have one for your Miata, and a Speeduino basically is really cheap for what it is. So if you're about to like rewire everything, you might want to take a look at that if you're on a budget. All right, so here I had a small shim that I'm gonna get out. I think I have two actually. So I'm gonna get that one out. Yep, two super small shim. I'm gonna keep that one here, and then I'm gonna go on this side, take a medium size shim there, put that one here, put back one of the super small one, and put the small one in here, back down here. Just like that. So this one's gonna go back there, this one's gonna go back there, and that should help with calibrating everything and putting everything back in place. So I just swapped a small one for a mid one at the top, which should help reducing the fact that it has more friction on the top, and should help bring that balance through the bottom side here that has more actual loose. So, but yeah, Speeduino honestly might be working on that this summer actually, maybe on stream. My friend with a Miata wants to put that in there and get that working before maybe going turbo on his Miata eventually. So like, turbo is not the project for this year, but he's looking forward to maybe do that, and he just wants the ECU to be working before doing anything to power increase. Like if you can get the OEM setup to work with that, well, at least you have a really good base map to start with. All right, that did help a lot. Let's see if we have the same amount of loose everywhere. A bit more friction now at the bottom here, which makes sense. Really not that though. It's here. Here the loose is terrible. I need to take care because I feel like the clutch is changing where the loose is also when I'm spinning it around. Like the friction plate. That might be the case. Because right now I feel like I'm the closest on the amount of friction I had everywhere. At any point. I will say this is pretty much done. It feels great. It does really feel great. There's a bit too much loose, but I can spin it around. Whoop, here now all of a sudden it's a bit more tight. So I think the clutch itself has something. Sounds good, have a good one, Orange. Oh, you have a Mega Squirt, that's cool. Do you like it? Is it complicated to set up? I feel like that's really not too bad right now. I think I'm gonna try it this way. We're gonna hear that when we're on the neutral. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that right now. We use all the shims and everything's in place, and it feels like the closest to being perfect. Poof. Mr. Pound, making sure that orange won't be forgotten by putting some random sound in here. We love that. Let's go, baby. Cause that here, that there. Like right now, if I was to put that right here, guessing that this blue mark and everything has been set up in that orientation, or maybe it was like that, who knows? I mean, because right there I'm getting a bit more friction, but then this is identical. Identical, a bit more loose here. No, that's it. It's feeling the same all around, like pretty much. Like that exact position there, that's gravy. I think we're going on the next step for real. Am I taking a 10-minute break? I could, right? At some point I need to eat something. Yep, I'm gonna do that. So guys, give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just like grab something to eat and come back in here because I'm really super hungry right now. That's not the one I wanted to do. That was the one I wanted to put in. Brain food, yeah, brain fry. All right, I love you all. Be right back. Helldivers when, Gab? When it's going to happen. The game is bought and everything, so don't worry. But I don't know yet. Lacking of time. Front cam. There you go. I'm gonna eat my lunch. So, while my toasts were just toasting, I took a look a little bit more in depth on some forums, and basically the way we have it right now feels good, and we're gonna be able, I read it half a second before it happened, and I was like, all right. But yeah, so basically the way we are right now should be pretty much good. Worst case, we are going to find out on the hoist when we're gonna first start the engine if everything's okay or not. Basically here, the thing we're gonna feel is pretty much just the clutch not releasing completely. So if we press down our pedal and we're trying to engage a gear, we might feel some resistance in it, and that will maybe mean that here we have a problem, or the problem is somewhere else. But the other problem we're gonna find out probably right inside the car later on before that. So, you know, we should be pretty much good to go, so we'll see from there. Other thing I'm thinking of, but well, no, that shouldn't affect. Yeah, no, we should be good. Yep. Crunch. Yep. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be good like that. Side cam. Very cool. Answering a friend who asked me a question. Gonna keep eating my toast. And a fresh coffee. That's so good. So next step is second friction disc plus the top plate. And I need to order the alignment pin. All right, $22 and it's here on Saturday. Buy now. Because, I mean, Let me check. I'm about to put some brand new one, which is not bad, but maybe I can just really clean. I just have one of them, so I don't have both of them, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. There we go. But, because if I'm missing one and all, not worth spending the time cleaning one and just buying one. Might as well buy two because we need to align with that and that with the transmission going on top. But for now, we're just going to put the bell housing when we're gonna throw it in place. So far, it's going really well. Just a few issues here and there, but nothing too crazy. Look at this. Now that, gonna line it up. I cannot do that. Oh well. There we go. Both discs are now working together. And now it's gonna be about throwing that in. Whew. That's pretty much bang on there, like so. I don't like those tools that much. I feel like it's not fitting perfectly at the back of the crank, but we are pretty much right there. So we're gonna be able to install that and the hardware. So let's take a look. How cool is that? That's looking badass. So all the blue marks are lining up. Everything's in place. Flywheel side sticker, we don't have that, but we know that it is written top, so it's all good. Insert and rotate the pilot tool all the way into the pilot bushing to align disc. It's just not staying in there though. Like, is it supposed to? Because there, it is sagging down way downward there. We're gonna go blow some air on that because I see some dust and I want to make sure it is dust free. So we're gonna do that. Do this. What's up, Siphon? Heck yeah, it is a pretty engine. I agree with you there. Good sir, how you doing? There we go. It is indeed a pretty engine. Like so, and that's where it's going to get bolted on. That seems pretty good. Pretty good-ish. I need to make sure. Aligning the clutches are quite a big deal. And I wouldn't say that tool is the best tool in the world. We're gonna have to do that. I'm gonna prepare the hardware for it. Damn. On my side, I just finished. Oh, okay, yeah, it's gonna press against all of that, so that's why. Okay, good. Not super convinced about my tool there. Feel like it's not doing the greatest job to line everything up. Just want to make sure. Yeah. All right, I have my idea of how I'm gonna do that. Let's go. So it is golden washers and lock washers. And the big nets. Yeah, I feel that here we had some wins and some not so good of a win. We had a few failure and a few fails and a few unexpected challenge. But that's what this project is all about, I guess, right? So the crazy thing about that clutch system right here is that basically, I'm gonna bring you right here so you will see what's going on with that. There we go. You see what's moving in there? You have one disc here and one behind. Basically, these are some some clutch disc. So this is what's connecting from the engine, that plate here, to the transmission, that plate here, well, in the middle. And so this is where everything's going to happen. And what's up with that is that we have two separate, it's like a 5-piece setup here, and that is done in a way that it can handle a lot of stress. It is like really a powerful clutch system there, but at the same time it should preserve the drivability of the car. Like if you're going with a crazy racing clutch, you might end up feeling like the pedal is super heavy, it's hard to drive, it's not fun to drive actually. And so because of that, you could end up like not liking your car at all. This is supposed to maintain the drivability on the street, so keeping the car fun to drive without being too worried about just like having a heavy pedal or anything. So we'll see how it is IRL later on, but that's the idea right here. We hope that it's gonna be the case. Let me check what size is that. 916, perfect. So I'm gonna bring that here, or that here. So there we go. Whoops, sorry, I kicked the cam. So there we go. Like that. So we're just gonna make sure this is getting close to where it should sit. Because after that, when we're gonna be starting to pretty much push on that, that's where we're gonna get the clutch all lined up. Like already right now, I can barely move that just because I started applying a bit of pressure. So that's where we need to take care and make sure the clutch are lining up with the engine and everything. And so when we're gonna press the clutch, what's going to happen is that our system, that like our hydraulic system, is gonna apply a pressure on those forks right here in the middle, and by pressing that, it's gonna release the tension in between all the discs, so the sandwich is gonna get loose. There we go. So from here, yep, that's too tight right now. Need to release a bit of pressure on some of them if I want to be able to adjust my disc position. So what I'm looking for is to make sure also, like, first of all, the tool is going against the crank, making sure it is not like, it is not how would I say that, like mislining the crank. And also I'm looking that all the clutch are working together. What's up, Cal? You happy that I finally got that all assembled? I feel you. I feel the pain. Woo! Let's get a torque wrench and see what kind of torque we need to apply there. So 35. Be certain to know the element mark. Install washers, lock washers, and then nut onto the stud and tighten to 35 feet per pounds. I'm gonna grab a 916 smaller size one, just to use the same exact thing here. But hey, that's starting to look like a proper clutch system. So all my discs seems pretty well aligned. There. Yep, that seems pretty good. And basically, like I said, worst case, we're gonna find out once. Do I have a pattern to respect for that one? I love the last step, that is just complete the transmission, drivetrain, what is it? Complete the bell housing, transmission, and driveline installation. And I'm like, wow, that sounds so easy saying that like this. Oh shit, we have to go quite far. It's gonna apply a lot of pressure on that, which makes sense. I'm just going to start them all. trying to crank that quite a bit, like all in a uniform way. And we're gonna do just like the actual flywheel. To do that, we're gonna do the triangle. That seems to keep the line up properly. We love that. Just need to make sure. Perfect. Need to take care when I'm hitting that because I don't want to misalign the clutch now because of that. I don't know if it's making any difference now because it is pretty much solidly anchored in place. Yeah, I'm not too afraid of that. So I'm just making sure they are kind of hand tight, which is not the case, but you know, like I'm not applying the torque just yet. Just making sure everything's sitting to its place. And now we can start proceeding to torquing all of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom! And now we should be able to remove that. There we go. So all of this should be lining up like so. That should be the clutch installed. So spacing everywhere feels great. A lot of people said they have to take the alignment of the clutch. Like they have to test it a few times. But it looks pretty good, not gonna lie. There's maybe a slight difference up and down, but it looks quite good. That's gonna be something we're gonna see otherwise. Heck yeah, getting close, heck yeah. So like I said, Chef, basically I feel like what we're gonna find out later on is if everything's okay or not, obviously. But what I mean by that is that reading a bit further while I was making myself a little snack, what's going on in here is that most of the people, if there's something wrong with the shims or anything, the clutch won't release properly, that's it. So basically you're gonna try to engage a gear and it's just gonna, even if you're still on the clutch pedal, it's gonna start spinning and everything, and like you're gonna feel a resistance trying to go in gear, which means you're not having enough pressure or the gap or something is wrong here. So, you know, classic things. We will find out, we're gonna find out once the car is running and everything. And a little late to ask, but is there no backing plate on the engine that goes between the flywheel and engine? Nope, not on those. Is there usually a backing plate on some cars? Oh, you mean like that plate covering and just having a hole for the actual because I want to say the starter? I don't think on these, but I'm going from automatic to manual, so am I missing something? Let's take a look. That's a good call. LS engine, flywheel, but I don't think there is. Because there was none. No, that's a flex plate for automatic transmission, but pretty much it's going straight. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. There you go. It's going straight against the rear cover. Just GM stuff. But like, if you want, you can buy for your bell housing one plate, but it is like an aftermarket thing. Like, you can buy those, and that's what you're talking about, right? But this is like, there you go. This is like aftermarket stuff. There. And now, what does that mean? That means that technically we could go on and wash our little thing here. Yeah, that's a fair call. And honestly, I could have a look at this a little bit more, but I didn't think of it. So our aluminum thing here, gonna grab some brake cleaner, some gloves, have all that here. We're gonna start just washing the inner side there, making sure everything's clear. Why is there a mosquito in here? No way. That feels like summer now. There you go. Gonna bring the blue towels over here. We're gonna start putting that in place. What time is it? 3:30? Guys, I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like we might put the engine in the car today. Like, I really do feel like it is a thing. That's gonna get out of the car anyway another time, that's for sure, but I'm still going to just make sure that everything's in place. Hey, I need to take a look. I think I don't have a starter motor. I think I haven't bought one yet. Now that I think of it. Oh, and yeah, if you're putting a backing plate, since it's aftermarket, it's changing also the depth for the release bearing and everything. So you need to take care of that because you're basically spacing out a little bit your actual like transmission. So it's not by much, but can be enough to throw that out. So let's go with that. We're gonna protect that protection bell housing. Go. So there we go. I just sat on my blue towels there, and from here we're gonna start at the top. We're not going to torque them down just because we don't need to, because we're gonna be replacing that to install it on the transmission, in fact. Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, you were thinking the other way around than me. Yeah, no, there's none on those. But we're still going to measure that everything's lining up. So with that on top, we should be protecting everything from any bad issues that we don't want to happen while we're dropping the engine in place, right? Gonna wait for that one. I feel like the threads are maybe a bit rough due to the fact that the engine stand was holding in there. Even if all the others are working great, I think that one I had problem with. So that one might be a YOLO, send it strong in there. I have one more here. That's gonna be, yep, half an inch. Oh, there we go. It's going in. Never mind. Let's grab the small deck. Just throw them in place. What's up, Hog? Look at how beautiful my engine is now. We have a clutch. Clutch system at the back. Look, it looks like a robot. We're doing some magic right here. And now, guys, you know what that means? We are officially ready to throw that in the car. I'm not even lying. That's excellent, chef. Oh my God, I love it so much. Suck it up, buttercup. Oh, that's excellent. All right, picture for Instagram. Hey, I did a social post this morning. I posted on Instagram. Holy shit. What's going on here? All right, let's do that. Let's take a picture of that. I don't want freaking flash there. There you go, boom, I'm gonna be able to do another Instagram post. Do I have any notification? Oh my God, some people like the picture, let's go. Wow, not a lot of people, but maybe some people will join in here. That will be fantastic. Are we throwing that in the car? That will be amazing, right? That's what we're waiting for. Let's make a bit of space here because I have like a bunch of stuff all around. Here's the make cloud stuff. I'm gonna close something here because we need a bunch of space. And we might have to raise the car a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm gonna take a look. Maybe not. That we're gonna need to bring the voice control module over here. Freaking lump. Freaking lump. Oh, he thought that glue R was actually knocking on the door. Front cam. There we go. I'm just making a bit of space here. We're almost there. I'm so afraid. I am so afraid of a fitment issue, but I want to believe. Like technically everything should be ready to get there, but there's so much happening in that car now that it is a bit spooky. I'm gonna throw that on top here. I'm gonna throw that over here, like so. We're gonna make a better point of view over here. Can you please don't grab all the cables, sir? Oh my God. Leave it alone. Oh, lately I see some cringy little short on Facebook. It's so bad. It's like a guy saying, leave her alone, and he's like a super nerd anime guy who's thinking that he's a dragon or whatever. Honestly, if I don't even want to talk about it. It's so weird. I hate it so much. It's too much cringe for me. He's like, first of all, he's in chess, skinny guy, like, and he's acting like a badass, and he's like, leave her alone or you're gonna face, and he's always doing that with his finger, and he's like to make a fist, like, and leave her alone or you're gonna face the dragon. He's doing that, and I'm like, oh my God, that's so cringe. So cringe. Yeah, I had to share it because I'm really like hating the fact I've seen that on my Facebook, and I'm like, oh, help me please. I need to heal. What is a fedora? I feel like I should know that word, but I don't. All right, let's try to. A hat. Oh, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, Lumpy. You might not be proud of me, but I have no clue what that is. All right, let's do that. So rough to move an engine crane around. Can you see how much fun it is? And like, I need to make sure I'm not going to hit the car. Now I need to move slowly to the side. Ah, I just hit the car. Exactly what I said I needed to take care of. Hey! All right, there. Because the front wheel are not swiveling, obviously, because you need to keep everything under control. We're getting there. That's actually not bad. Let's release that strap. Whew. We're gonna need it again, but not now. Dual side. It's gonna be time. It's gonna be time. So let's try to get a proper camera angle on that one. front cam. There you go. So we're gonna start on that one. We're gonna start lifting the engine in the air. And as I'm moving in, I'm gonna switch the camera angle, all right? Are you stressed? Because I am. I need to remove the bolts on the actual engine mount in there. I am stressing myself out. Can you believe we're getting to a point where that beautiful engine is so close to being in there, and all we hope is no fitment issue. That seems to clear. Point. That's where it fails and it kills me. Live on stream. I won't say things like that. It unalive me. Oh. Let's throw that in here. Again. Osha, but I don't have space. I need to go there. Honestly, there's one thing I would have loved to do before doing that, but hey, maybe I'm gonna have to just lift it up off its mount eventually, but for now, we need that.
Now that's a lot of damage!
I did say it. Let's start moving slowly forward. All right, a lot of clearance. I just need to push that out a little bit. Is it hitting on anything? So far, so good. No, because I need to wait for the tool to arrive on Friday, and it's going to be super accessible. I left the flywheel locking device at the back, so the crank pulley is going to be super easy to install next week. Like, there's nothing in at the front of the engine, so it won't change a lot of things, I guess. All right, that's going to hit, so I need to move that here, prevent that from going there. That's better. Oh, we might have one issue there. Interesting. I'm gonna have to remove the bumper. Yeah, like the locking tool for the flywheel is where the starter is going, so you have access to that no matter what. And then the front pulley, we don't have anything at the front. It won't be a big deal putting that in there later on. Okay, bye. Hawk is mad. It was a good joke. Don't even try saying something otherwise than it was a good joke. Boy, that was not what it was planned. All right, we're gonna have a connector to redo in here. There we go. Making ourselves a bit of space, because this is a must. All right, I think we're too far. I'm gonna start lowering it around here and see how it's going. Slowly. Dual side. Right, I need to clear the front. That looks not too bad. So far, really, really good. All right, now we're hitting the firewall, which is normal. So we're just going to try to clear that. Sheesh! Magic, because that's what we're doing right now. We're close, but not there yet. We know that bed housing is working with everything in here. We already tried it, so we're gonna have to just make it happen again. Oh yeah, Orange, we're there. Welcome back. That and that. Oh no, don't tell me that that's gonna be a thing. No, it shouldn't be. All right, it's really right at the back there. And we are having a bit of clearance issue. Oh no, we might have a bit of clearance issue here. All right, that's where it's getting scary, guys, I'm telling you that. So, I'm gonna remove the alternator because I feel like it might be in the way. And that sucks if it's the case, but hey, we're gonna find out later on. So this is 13 mil, 13, but at the back it's bigger, 13. I'm gonna assume that at the back it is still bigger. So that it's probably like a 14 mil that was right next to me. On here, 14 mil, right there. No, bigger, 15. Makes sense, should have knew that. I don't know by heart everything just yet, but eventually we're gonna know everything. So that I'll try to undo them fast enough through here. There we go. I'll go take a look where that's sitting. go. That. And now at the top. Oh. Ah. Feel like we're gonna have some fitment issue with the alternator. All right, let's try to lower it just a touch more. Maybe not once it's gonna be sitting in place, who knows? Here I'm starting to get in the good position. There, not yet. There we go. There we go. That will be a good spot to put that bolt in. Where did that? It's on top there. I'll start putting the engine mount bolt. So far, steering column seems to clear. Hopefully. But alternator, I'm not convinced yet. It's gonna depend on a lot of things. There we go. One secured mount. Well, we'll see. Maybe now that it's going in place a bit better, it's gonna fit. Who knows? So I need that to get lowered a little bit more. Whoops. I was not supposed to drop it by that much. Oh, I have two washer in there, not good. All right, I'm doing dumb stuff. It's getting exciting. There we go. Because now it's the first time with that oil pan, with that everything pretty much. So we're gonna have to figure out if everything's lining up properly. But for now, the biggest thing I have to do is to actually strap it so it's not tilting towards the back. I need to keep it right in place here and start bolting that. Like my ideal setup will be somewhere around here probably. Like trying to clear as much as possible the front. Am I hitting on something right now? Nope, I can still move that way. There we go, something like that will be perfect. I don't think the heat shield's gonna work on that side there. I'm gonna try to hold. I'm just going to put it like by the feeling, I guess. Like to hold I'm super not clear right now. Basically, my engine stand, my engine like support on the side, my mounts are like all loose, so I'm gonna try to at least figure out the one on the engine block itself, then move to the one on the bottom part on the cross members. So that's what I have in mind right now, and that's what I'm gonna try to do, but I still don't think it's gonna be everything and all I need to do. Maybe I'm gonna need to do a bit more than that. Is that 13? It's 13. We're gonna use that for now. So I just need to make sure that my engine looks quite straight. Home, have a good rest of the stream. Don't know if you will be on when I get home. Maybe not, maybe yes, who knows? We'll see. So have a good ride home. Take care and thank you for being here today. Appreciate you. See you later this week. Hope something like that. That's maybe where we're gonna get contact or something. We're really not doing bad. It wants to stay right there. So I'm gonna right there. Just the two at the top at least. Mount right there, and I have a bit of loose here, so we're just gonna hold that with a strap to make sure that we don't. And I will need to set that in place, right? So if you want to see it even better, just do that, do this. Quite a bit of space at the front, that's really cool. We can tell the engine is slightly tilted towards one side more than the other. So we're gonna have to take a look at that and play here and there with a bunch of stuff. It will be easier if at the back, again, I still need that to be really, really straight. That's gonna be some fiddling around, I think. I'm gonna try to maybe release a bit of the tension at the front. Maybe by just holding that here, there. How did I manage to do that the first time? Maybe it was just that, and that, because basically I wanted to, I don't want to scratch that, so I'm gonna go the other way around. I'm trying to make sure I'm gonna have a proper balance at the front, like something just holding and preventing the engine from tilting towards the front. Pretty much just like that, so it's gonna set the engine in place, and that should allow me to, we'll see if it's true. That's the idea there. It's almost sitting flat. Everything looks great. Just going to do that quickly. There we go. Because basically now we just have 2 points holding that. We don't have anything at the middle or at the back. It's gonna be the transmission, but now it's solidly mounted in there. We could probably loosen up again the side mounts and just play a little bit with it and set that in place. It seems pretty much straight right now, which is fantastic. It's not adding pressure to that nor to that. It's really on the casting. That's perfect. Is the alternator fitting in place? That's what I'm the most concerned about right now. I feel like it won't, but let's see. If it was sitting like that, we had to remove the alternator over here. Let's try to put it back in just to see and cry. It is fitting. It is fitting, let's go! That's a great fitment there. Yo guys, can you believe that? So far, everything is sitting exactly how it was intended. Like, I had a concern thinking it wouldn't, but in the end, look at this. Oh man, stop throwing hot air on top of me, please. The heater was going nuts and I'm a bit hot right now. So really it's about to get up to like making sure the engine's lining up and everything. And then it's gonna be about starting to figure out everything, like where it's going and all. Steering rack is clearing. Everything is clearing so far as I can tell. I haven't been crashed like Datsun was, thanks God. Hey, yo, take a look at this and tell me it's not looking amazing. Like even in here, at the bottom, let me try to show it to you. We have quite a good clearance with the steering setup. Everything looks great. We're gonna have to lift the car and see if we see any problem underneath, but so far so good. Tensioner is gonna be in here, everything's gonna be fine. Sheesh, that's cool. It's sad that we don't have everything set up so that we can pretty much put the intake on, but like that's gonna, I mean, let's give us a rough idea of what it's gonna look like and see if the actual top mount is going to fit. Drink! I will have to. That's a winning sip right there. Like right here. Now it's a bit too high. Let's see if the strut tower is gonna fit in there. Like the strut tower brace that we got made, because since we were ordering everything, oh my God, it is going to fit, I'm pretty sure. How good is that? How freaking good is that? Oh my God, I can't believe we're getting there. It's gonna be sexy. It's gotta be a freaking gorgeous engine in there. I'm really sad nothing is all black right now and like all sexy and glossy and everything, but that's gonna be good. And right now I feel like it's gonna also mean that I'm gonna be able to do what I wanted to do, which is, let me show you. You see that hole right there in the firewall? That's the one usually giving the speed to the odometer, okay? That's like a big ass cable going through here. That's where my ECU harness is gonna go through and plug in the engine. And with that raised, cause now it's gonna go even lower than that, but basically we are going to be able to run all our wiring loom through the middle here. So most of the loom, the wiring and everything, like cable management wise, it's gonna be subtle. We won't see a lot of it. We won't see a lot of it at all. I really do think I could try to push the engine even further back by an inch. I won't have the clearance with the alternator, I think. and for this time for real, because I need these two hoses to come connect at the back here, but I can put some 90 degrees if needed, so that's no big deal. Otherwise, the fitment seems really, really perfect. I think the steering rack, we have no clearance issue or anything. Do I have a gap everywhere? Yeah, I'm not touching, even though I'm super close, it's not touching at all, and I can still raise the engine in the air a little bit if needed, but I think we're gonna be good to run that setup. Sheesh! That's so cool. Honestly, like, there's a bit of emotion right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a picture just because it's like so cool to see that. That's looking just so great. I'm gonna try not to die here. There we go. You approve, Lump? You approve. A chance that you're approving, otherwise I was removing the engine and switching for something else, you know? Because we haven't put enough work on that one. Oh man, I can't stop staring at it. Like nothing's final right now, but gosh, it's looking sexy. And if you remember the OG one that were in here like a long time ago, when we did the rust repair on the side, we did add a reinforcement, and this is the idea right here. That section here, that beam basically at the back here, this is some structural part of the car, and this is going all the way down here. What we added is basically a diagonal tube, like really thick tube, going from just about here, like close to that chuck tower, to the bottom of that structural thing. So see that as a vertical pillar, horizontal pillar, and another vertical pillar. So basically doing like a shape. We added like the fender brace that is welded, so it is really now structural right here. So that pillar going at the front is now linked like this, and we're gonna have also that triangle in here coming at the center. So all this part of the chassis is going to actually work together. Yes, I am definitely orange, and what I'm thinking to do is, cause like I was saying earlier, I think yesterday actually, basically now it's all about getting the mechanic to work and everything, so it's staying like that for now, but once everything's gonna be break-in and tuned, we're gonna dismantle the entire car again, mechanic-wise, but like, take the engine out, take transmission out, take a bunch of things out, and then just paint everything like the underneath and the underbody. The only reason we're not doing that right away, it's because we don't know yet what else we're gonna have to modify. So I didn't want to paint everything and put a lot of time and waste a lot of time on that, and maybe just throw holes through some stuff and everything. So it's really about getting the mechanic to work, to be like working properly, and it's probably going to be, if I'm realistic, it's gonna be next winter project to get everything out again, make a checkup, like do a proper checkup of the engine and everything, like enjoy the car as is and fine tune it over the summer, and then get that to get painted and everything. And like when I'm saying painted, I'm probably gonna try to bring everything back on bare metal and apply some Por 15, because this is what we did with the differential. It is one of the like most like resistant, rust proof thing you can have, and the finish is really something I like. It's like a glossy black and it's really looking good, and that's what I want. And when we're gonna get everything out of there, that everything has been like test proven and everything, even some engine parts are going to go to the powder coating. Like the valve cover, the valley fill underneath there, that bracket at the front, everything, there's gonna be a bunch of color going in there. Same thing with like that bracket here and that adapter here. Nothing's gonna stay silver really except the engine. Everything's gonna be like engine bay wise, it's gonna be black, like glossy black, and everything on the engine and outside of it, like all the accessories, is either going to be black or gold. So most of the engine's gonna stay like aluminum color. I'm thinking about putting these valve cover gold, like the same kind of gold as those parts, or, and it's a good time to test it, there's that gold also that I really think is gorgeous. Like that one right here. But I think like it might be too contrasty with the rest of the car since you have all the kit in place and everything. But that will be like gorgeous. So that gold here, more saturated right over here somewhere. I don't know yet. Gonna have to do a bunch of Photoshop for that. It's maybe too yellow for the rest of the car, we'll see. But like there's that. And yeah, so that's going to happen, and that's gonna be later on. Like that bracket, I don't know yet if it's going to be gold or black. Probably black, because otherwise it's gonna be a bit too much. Like, yeah, you think it's too saturated compared to the rest. Yeah, I'm gonna Photoshop that to make sure of like my choice. My choice is 100% what I want. But yeah, probably that bracket black, gold here, gold underneath, gold there, and like with the fuel rail, I received. I don't know where I put that though. Just give me a sec. I've thrown that here. Maybe, yes, I think it is. Yeah, I received my my fitting, because I'm gonna run a fuel pressure regulator. So there's gonna be just a touch, not too much, just a touch of that going here with the actual fuel line. So it's probably going to run something like that with the line going at the back there, with the fuel pressure regulator being at the back. So we're gonna do the optimal Aeromotive A1000 setup for dual fuel rail. So we're gonna do that, put that in place. We're gonna be running to 180 degrees like that, going back and looking beautiful, knowing that our blow-off valve and also our, like the blow-off and the wastegate are going to be some Thial 50 millimeter. So something like that. So it's gonna be some Thial with that exact same purple. So we're gonna have that purple here, and somewhere around here the blow-off valve is gonna be the same color. It's gonna be the only purple touch in there. So all black, bunch of little things gold, and just a touch of that over here. That's gonna look mwah, chef kiss. Whew. I can't believe we're there. I can't believe we made it. So now it's gonna be about exhaust system and making sure everything's fitting in there. Like that's another thing. We're gonna have the starter motor on this side, so what size of exhaust we can push through that floor, and like all those things is going to be something a bit intense to find out and think about and all that. Let me check, do I have an actual starter motor? I don't know, I don't think so. I can't remember if I do. I don't remember seeing that around here, but it's not impossible. What's that Willwood thing here? These are, oh, this is for the brake booster. That's in there. Let's throw that back here. Too much Willwood stuff. That's the valve and everything. You know, I don't have a starter motor. That's sad, because that's a bit pricey, so I'm gonna have to order that and make sure. What's that in here? Oh yeah, that's the top engine. I need that to be done first of all. ARP, that's done, that's done. That's a bunch of stuff there. Nothing too crazy, nothing we have to be worried about. that we have a couple of those left. Yep, no starter motor, so I need to order that. I'm gonna take a note. All right, we're gonna put that back in, that little intake, because we don't need that for now. Same for the strut bar. Starter motor, that is going to be a must. And that's the crazy thing, like the crazy thing about all that is that when you think of it, the ECU I'm bringing on for that is actually going to be like a super nice ECU that's going to connect directly to the starter and to a bunch of things, which mean I'm going to have my positive coming here to the starter and just the signal basically wire going straight to the starter motor, and it won't be a big deal. Like I won't have to manage some relays and stuff. Not that it is that much of a big deal, but that would have mean probably use part of this accessory box right here, or use a bunch of other things here that we won't need to worry about. So it's just going to be straight wires for the engine management system. Like just wiring that straight to the ECU and boom, bada boom, it's working. So that's a big thing. Oh my God, it looks good. I'm so happy. I'm so pumped up right now. It's so cool to watch that. I'm proud of the work we did so far, guys. I'm really proud of it. I'm proud of that. I'm proud to be able to share it with some people. I'm proud that some people are actually involved in the project, like watching it, either by lurking, chatting, whatever, and like we're just having a blast doing all that. That's so sick. Wow. Wow. So right now we won't remove the engine crane just yet, because we might need it again. That's gonna be something we need to confirm, but we might need it again, just to make sure everything is lining up, maybe removing a bit of tension here and there, like tomorrow, because I think today is gonna be that. I don't see myself going even further than that. Like the flywheel stuff took all my thing. Focus voice. Oh no, I don't know why it went with the noise. Sorry for that. I hope it wasn't too long ago. I hope it wasn't that long ago. But yeah, I was saying, like, honestly, I'm super pumped up. Like I'm hyped at the next level right now. It is so cool. Seeing it with my own eyes in that freaking engine compartment, like, wow. Wow. And I was saying I'm super happy, like, that we got so far in the project and that we're starting to look at something that's really looking great. I think for today it's gonna be pretty much it. I like that flywheel. Let's go. Let's take it for a ride right now. But yeah, basically I was also saying what's crazy is that with the ECU and everything, everything's gonna be like straight wired to it. I need to order the starter motor and everything, but like it's gonna be so good. I don't know when the ECU is actually going to ship. It was supposed to be mid-March and it's not shipped yet. So I'm a bit afraid of that, but we have still so much work. But yep, so for now guys, I think I'm gonna leave it there, and we're gonna go and raid someone, and I know already who, because I've seen her going live in the notification. So I think we're gonna raid Holidays because she's an amazing person. Let me try to do that properly. There you go. And yeah, so basically I think for now I'm gonna leave it there. Honestly, that flywheel took every ounce of energy and brain cells to make it work. Well, no worries. Like, I'm trying to teach some stuff, but like even on my side, I'm like learning on the way. So there's such a large amount of things to think about and everything. Like for now, it's gonna stay like this until tomorrow. Tomorrow, what I'm planning is to actually move the engine around, make sure it's as straight as possible on the stands, and just try to basically push it as far as possible without getting too close to the firewall and stuff like that. And then we're gonna start working from there. But tomorrow I want to securize it like to 100% in its place and everything. So we're probably gonna lift it in the air a little bit, and I'm gonna have to go actually underneath the engine, try to see if I can move around some stuff and take a look at that. But for now, it's time to take a break, and I'm gonna see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys. That was an awesome day. Honestly, you won't believe how stoked I am and like the little bit of emotion I have right now. So have a good one. I'm sending you over to Holidays. She's an amazing person. I really appreciate her. She comes in here quite often, so say hi. She usually play Daisy, but she started playing Tarkov quite a lot, so you might find that super interesting because a lot of you are some Tarkov player also. And I don't know if today we are Wednesday. No, we are Tuesday, so maybe she's playing Tarkov right now. I haven't even looked, but hey, say hello over there, okay? Say that you appreciate everything, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Love you all. Bye bye. Ah.
Very protected, is it? Thank you so much. Intel, how you doing?
Gun in my hand.
How's your car? Car malarkey going on? Orange has gone welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. How much is that?
About 1 million rubles altogether.
Fucking hell.
Only thing I bought was the suppressor. Yeah, just snagged the thermal.
Was that on your stash?
I don't know if it was one of them. I've got 2 in my stash. One was from a scam and he's from someone I killed.
Nice. Hey, Chef. That'd be great. Good. If you're not already following Intel, you definitely should. Place some turkey. Also does these building parts.
As soon as I start getting shot at, this thing gets dropped in the bush.
Yeah.
I'm running away.
Yeah.
That's what I did on the shoreline before. I was trying not to like die. I just popped in the bush and then had a little look around.
The engine is in. Yes. It's in. Huge step. Yeah, I'd be too afraid of losing that thing.
Oh, come on.
No, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
I can buy all these things.
Regression.
Trick for snipers and the thermals.
Wave. Hi. Hi, Lump. How are you? Oh my god. Thank you, Chris. I showed my fella the car you were working on, Vinto. He's a fan. Holy shit, Chris. 10k bits badge. What? What does that look like? Is it another diamond? $10k bit badge. Holy. Thank you, Chris. Vinto with a little hype train conductor there. Happy that he's a fan. Yeah, he likes it. He knew what it was before I said what it was. Need to
Hello there.
upgrade my M4 like Chesnek said. Need to spend some time on it, getting it better.
We're on the wrong side.
Have we done the one on this side? We
Yeah.
haven't we? Shit.
I don't really know what to do.
We'll not worry about it for this one, don't worry.
We can probably get to the outskirts one.
Built a neat looking gun above 700Ks. Jesus. Ergo over 50. Is it supposed to be ergo over 50?